example, saying goodbye to many times, including the U.S. side practices and says, um, I would be telling you kind of this stay away.
But if I may ask, is there a hopeful message for the that we can take from that? So, with understanding our reality is hope for the 21st century that we take.
What we talked about,
It was solve the unfinished problem of last time.
the I all of this interest, you know, and just this is starting together with the people, just because of so we'll have a conference like this next small shop. And, we're having, we just take some of that, organize it, well, yeah,
We're different. Thanks for listening to the conversation. Thank you. Presenting sponsor, download it, use the code next podcast. You'll get $10. $10 will go first. Inspired, give, provide, sign, enjoy the podcast. Private podcast, our Spotify, word of chat. Beautiful word. Please, possibility is God, power of the universe, organize itself. Thanks for listening. Solid computer, co-creator of, author of my favorite Ethereum, which is the cryptocurrency that is currently second largest after Bitcoin. Ethereum is one of the just technology that is defining the future of technology. And Vitalik, one of the most brilliant people in space. Satoshi Nakamoto, the first group that created Bitcoin. Vitalik is very well known. Limelight is one of the main pieces of technology that may be implemented in third-party transactions in the 21st century. This is the Artificial Intelligence Podcast. If you enjoy it, subscribe on YouTube, review, push 5 stars on Apple Podcast, support on Patreon, and connect with me on Twitter, X, Freedom, Snow, Apple ID, and as usual, 100 minutes last now. positive. Masterclass Express VPN. Please consider supporting the podcast by signing up for Masterclass, masterclass.com/and getting ExpressVPN at expressvpn.com/select. This show is sponsored by Masterclass. Sign up at masterclass.com to get a discount to support this podcast. I first heard about Masterclass by Allison Roth, too good to be true. $180 a year, get a whole access class. Watch courses from experts. Some of my favorite: Chris Hadfield, space exploration; Neil deGrasse Tyson, scientific communication; Will Wright, the creator of City and Spins, design; Will Megay, Jane Goodall on conservation; Dano, my favorite guitar; Gary Kasparov on chess, obviously in Russian. I love Gary. Daniel Negreanu on poker, one of my favorite poker players, also Ivy is gift of course as well. Many more. Chris Hadfield explaining the rocket art and making this being watched the streets of all worth the money. By way of advice for me, keep not go up on some choice. Make a great word this one for me. Watch the television from start to finish. Not that long. It's an experience of it's easily worth the money. You can watch that basically any advice. Once again, sign up but get a discount for this podcast. Which is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Download it at expressvpn.com/blackpod. Get a discount to support this podcast. I've been using ExpressVPN for many years. I honestly love it. To use, press the big phone on the privacy and the greatest personal locations anywhere else in the world. I might be in Boston now, but I can take a look like New York, London, Paris, or anywhere. This is a large but obvious benefit. For example, it allows you to access international versions of streaming websites, the Japanese Netflix, the UK version of Hulu. It's probably called Warnings from India. Given my appreciation of Disney culture, my website, because I might go to this podcast, blocked in Russia. So, this is another example of use ExpressVPN. It's a site, it's like the podcast, and I'm not accessing the podcast. ExpressVPN works with device information. I use analytics, naturally, it's available everywhere else. Once again, download it, expressvpn.com. You get a discount and support this podcast. And now, here's my conversation. Tell it. Before we talk about the perhaps to talk about the origins of the Bitcoin, the mystery and disappointment. You can let this start. So asking the question, what did Sure. So the first one is that we're going to use the language the person who originally developed Bitcoin. So the reason why I say the language we developed is that this is the example of this show himself to us hopefully over that just as an example was the right thing for Bitcoin and releasing was going for Bitcoin and then taking this theory from the Bitcoin forums and kind of interacting with them Omega for a couple of years. And then some point that that was one so it really is that I feel like the project has this forcing on like go through just did the thing and just agreed with
beginning years and how he is one of the proponents of the release of community, and he was
scientists just
photographers, people interested in technology, either different those records on this.
is correct. They're right. He's involved in the first transaction of Bitcoin.
Yes.
I'm sure that's going to be piece of the chat. Do you think he knew
If he wasn't negotiating, probably didn't.
how is it possible to work so closely with less not talking about us like that? Is the thing a natural sort of characteristic of the internet? If you were to think about it, you and I just met now, depth, knowledge, and that's like my vision system was able to recognize you. I can also verify your identity. And it's like, yeah, this it's very big for being you.
Yes.
So the internet has a fundamental quality. It's just fascinating.
It's definitely a true thing. I definitely just don't want people just by their internet handles. And when I think of them, like I said, handles that has profile pictures that's kind of not quite human with a bunch of numbers and visualize that, but just visualize that. Yeah,
You are the greater second other from the same problem policy. The psychology of the you're the yes, I'm just verified it. But from your perspective, what you want to create a cryptocurrency and then is there something or is earlier
the way it helps a neutral thing on the project. You're anonymous because you also disappear, or unfortunately happens to help that he ended up dying of your existence in cryogenic then you created it, and all that's remaining is that whole process is the thing itself, and then you can go and try to interpret it, your other behavior and try to understand this person wrote this thing in some essay in age 16 where particular opinions about democracy, and so because of that, this project is a statement of a specific thing. Instead, it creates this environment where the thing is what you make of it.
it doesn't have the right. So now that we're sitting with you, feel the first kind of things, but very large community, less.
Yeah.
We're considered like a word associated.
That's definitely a big reason why I've been trying to push for the Ethereum ecosystem to become more decentralized and encouraging a lot of that, of course, there are exactly outside of the Ethereum Foundation and of expanding for the number of people that are making different kinds of decisions, having multiple conversations instead of one things. There's a lot of things that I've tried to do myself as a single point of failure because people criticize
But if you look at like fundamentally successful overflow projects, it seems that reality, I think that one person is contributed off the alliance
just dictator to control the money. There's control organizations. There's high priests that just themselves and their followers. What kind of leader? Yeah, these days, the actually a bit more connected to high priest before. I definitely enjoyed the rules that much. I could go around with like ordering a theory both that because I think those things are important. If it's something that I can think is important, I can just usually stay in public here and just stay with people that quite often projects with certain budget.
So that a couple of questions should come up. But yeah, with the highest level,
It's kind of getting good at saying where you have points. Like, if you have points, there's a small number. You have points by number, and no one else is not by the same number. And
that's fair.
well, it's not like it. Like, for example, you have on the fact that you're going to have like a verifying someone, so you can someone on points, so instead of that person getting points, that person gets more points. And that helps you there. But the money is that we're going to set up, and it serves a lot of the function. So kind of just sort of there with ideas for thousands of years.
This is storage, and exchange value.
And it's also useful for data interface. It's kind of account.
What do you think of the history of utilization? Just the pure changed over time. 20th century and being about
Yeah, I think in this looking at the is that it's all about more intermediation. I guess really the first part is removed from I had it more different kinds of things in that place. We can solve the move from colors to colors. The fact that layers equal to certain people is almost not yet that hard. The system where you have much of recalling currencies and people getting big accounts and then those things becoming electronic because in the processes and having big accounts. So
what do you think of that? I guess it's just fascinating. So what do you think that money might not be money? Is that like fascinating to you that money is systematic?
it definitely is.
What do you think of that? Like, how is that possible? Is it stable? There's possible. Money is a lot of people. Productive, great societies. You work very successfully without money being back.
The only interesting thing about the 21st century, especially, is that a lot of the important technical things are not backed by it. But if you look at like, tech companies, for example, and some on Twitter, there's you can likely imagine that you have all of the employees on it, come together and start on Twitter 2.0. That the value of just kind of build the exact same product product just continue on from there. The Twitter would just not have people theoretically kind of like IP that's owned by the company, but in reality, write all that stuff in 3 months. So the reason why we have a network problem is that how they are one results because it's just different ones. So these that and the stakeholder interaction millions of people try try to kind of rational kind of
That's the but at the fun, like the physics of it, I think it's work. But, and I think some ideas were a lot more.
it's it's the sort of thing that's definitely been analogy of something as that in textbooks of what is the government different like 80% of people expect to do the idea that the lesson of governments are just people and some other the government but it's not acting like it. The reality question it's 0 and 80 people or 80%. And you also see is that there is kind of switch is kind of quite safe. So understand about results the sort of switch happens definitely chaotic.
Yeah, but still, I mean, the idea that the fact that humans scale it, like, sure, even the idea of like, all the cooking, I know economic, economic, it's like my favorite sort of field, like the recreation, technology, and I think sometimes it just kind of fits that you have a concept of being there, even though such a message, all the models that college is that to know how much I'm thinking and how much actually get to understand the building. But on that idea, what do you think is the role of money in motivation? So, do you think money, from an economic perspective, or psychology perspective, is core to desires?
Money is definitely a very motivator. It is a motivator. Motivated because ultimately, almost any person in the world, if you ask them to do something that some people would like to do, and if you also offer offer them, and that's there's definitely going to be cases where people will do things other than the fact how much money they have, and that happens all the time. And, so a lot of those other things are much more specific to that person, or the changes, the relationship between the reaction and other things.
What do you think is the other one over here, like, especially power? Do you think money equals power, or do you think ideas? I mean, the one is that decentralized currency, decentralized applications that are looking at is holds the power.
Money is definitely a kind of, and there's definitely people who want because it gives them power. Even if money doesn't seem to explicitly be about giving a lot of things that people spend money on, about social values. I definitely view those two things as money. And that is also money is measuring how successful you are. I guess it's more of a difference. Kind of getting back to the game with $4 billion the main benefit you get for going up. One of the big benefits you get for going up to $6 million is that now it's kind of equally going on 5-year book buying on 5.
Basic money can be kind of indicator of what is also measured self-worth.
from a indicator of what you provide to society or anything like this, but it definitely makes sense as a matter of good current practice.
What yeah, economic so there's a look like.
I guess to the economist side, utopia would be one where everything will be aligned in the sense that there are a bit of conflicts between what qualifies your goals and what is good for everyone or the less goal.
That would does that mean there's still people that are still thinking about equality? Do you think some parts of society is wrong? Do you think some ideas of objectivism, like more the market rules, is strong? Is there different economic forms that seem to be reflected when you compare it with me?
So I definitely think that existing economic philosophy is too much and systematically deviating from utopia in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
One of the big things I talk about, for example, is public goods, right? Public goods are especially the idea is what's kind of the outside of the where which is important and you get the same number of points, and this happens in a trade where somebody needs somebody to sandwich, and I gave a sandwich, and it's kind of cool plan to think that we're using money to incentivize those kind of private great things and for one person for benefit for one person. But as we look at internet, definitely also anything on the internet, there's actions that individuals can work where instead of that goes to many people at the same time, and you can't control what that goes to, right? So, for example, this podcast that we published, when it's published, you don't have any fine grained control over, these 38,000 people can watch, and these other 29,000 people can't. Once the number goes high enough, that people just free for everyone. So aside from that, it's like studying through research, for example, even taking one pedestrian examples like climate change mitigation would be a big one. So there's a lot of things to look where how individual actions with concentrated costs and benefits and money as a system doesn't do a good job of encouraging these things. And one of the other things that is tangentially connected to crypto, but theoretically outside of it that I work on is the mechanism for democratic funding. The way to think about it is imagine a point system where if one person gives the coin, then the same way as money. But if people give coins to one person, and they do so anonymously, was kind of not consideration for specific themselves. The number of coins by that person is set to the readers and the sum of the number of coins that are given by people. So the actual formula is that you take the amount that each person gave, square root, and then the key here would basically be that if, let's say, for example, going off planting a lot of trees, and there's a bunch of people that are really happy that they're planting trees, so they go and all kind of point there is that kind of says that this actually the confidence rate possibly compensates for it.
What is the truth?
This is just this idea that if there is this situation where there's some benefit to an individual person wants to contribute to it, because they contribute to a small part of the benefit from their contribution, but they pay full cost of their contribution.
In which context is this? Context is this mechanism used? Obviously, you said that but in which context is it selection?
Theoretically, public goods in general, right? So,
Like what public?
yeah, so with the ecosystem, for example, we tried using a couple of articles about the talent.ca, where I go through some of the most recent rounds, and it's been really interesting. But some of them reported there were just there were kind of software implementations of the Ethereum protocol of private. Just like lots of things that are lots of people.
When a lot of people are your entity,
Yeah.
and there's an expression about the summing of.
Another thing about and the right? And so each individual person contribution gets by people, and that is perfectly compensated for the tragedy of profits.
It's squared part.
Yeah.
Fundamental.
So I recommend you go into an article called Survivor. And I would kind of, at least my attempt so far of explaining the intuition.
So if we could we go to the or perhaps we might even start at the
What up, Arnold?
general problem.
How you living, Tim?
General,
Rabbi?
That's Bitcoin.
What's that?
And guess what? I have zero experience in that.
The question is, messenger each other. But
Like, what if I stutter?
like by the enemy on the road.
What if something goes wrong, like, what if those fuckers decide some question to me and I'm unable to answer, and then, fuck that, as zero and nothing.
Okay, well, just tell the
You don't fucking understand. You want me to be there fucking correct answer for some stupid fucking reason, and I don't understand, bro.
okay. Are you? Why don't you just tell them I'm comfortable with it?
Bro, I tried telling them, and they're like, bro, you got this and everything, like, your English is good and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, what? Fucking good. No way. Sorry, I'm trying to speak into something American. That's what I sound like. And with the reason over there, they just went to fucking the PC off saying that it's so fucking spam.
Yeah, your English is your English
I just don't get it, bro.
your English is good.
Like, at this point, bro, like, I don't even know what to do. I'll just put it there and just do whatever the fuck I don't even know, bro.
All right, well, just explain that to people and say, look, thank you. My English is good. It is. I will do my best, but if I don't get the results that you want, don't blame me because I don't want this role.
Yeah, but there is something that I've already told them, and they're basically fine with it. And bro, like with that confidence that they have in me, bro, I'm feeling even more nervous now. What the what God knows, bro? What the future that definitely will have to
All right, so
You
let me
want to see the face? You want to see the face?
just tell it to me. No, just tell it to me.
So it's basically a crypto project with a fake update that they even got some NFT and it's basically a crypto game, but people can answer some of these questions and then they can play in their crypto, which is called Pivot. And like this is basically at least one and a thing about it. Let me go through like just let me know how I sound, alright?
Okay.
Yeah. So here's how I started. It's a game of knowledge that person from the space. Our project is the task of doing airfare to staff, bringing education and engagement and earning opportunities together in a way that hasn't been done before. And then have to introduce myself by saying, hi, I'm Armin for the NFT project. And today I'm excited to introduce our segment of project design to commercial gameplay with real technology simplicity for building an active and engaged community. And then,
May I interrupt you for a second? Why is it that you
yeah,
give your name like 8 sentences into it? Why don't you start with, "Hi, I'm Arnold," and then tell me about it?
okay, that sounds good.
I mean, imagine you're meeting these people
Yeah,
in
so
real life. You wouldn't be like, "I'm here to tell you about this game, and here's all this stuff about the game and all this stuff." I'm Arnold. You wouldn't do that in real life. So you start with your name, familiarize yourself to them. Say, "I'm Arnold, and I'm here to tell you about our wonderful project. Get ready because this is exciting." And
that sounds like something coming from the fucking start.
yeah, but that's what
Okay.
you want. I mean, I've watched every Shark Tank. I'm telling you how to pitch. And if you're going to pitch, you want to give them your name, familiarize yourself, and then make them excited for whatever it is you have to pitch them.
So, and then what? Then I have to
Hold on.
like
Now, what's the name of the game? What's the name of the game?
bull, the dance of the bull and the bear.
Why is it called that?
The three name it, they go,
It's,
that's it. So, they go, is short for Tando, like the middle of midpoint,
yeah.
where they got the space of the United States over it, so that it goes to, they go,
Okay.
goes to the base of
Okay.
word.
The dance of the bull and the bear. Why is it called?
Yeah, it's called that because inside that game there are two sides and you have to choose one of those sides and then go with the full side. Like that, you can they move on some of the system that they have happened over the course of 30, 50 years or whatever, like however long it is entire of the thing has been. And if you answer that correctly, you have to say energy.
So when you
You
mark,
have to build your own
that's fine. So when you market the game, you call it Seiko's, the dance of the bull and the bear.
yeah.
Okay, so we need to jazz this up a little bit because it sounds very boring.
They show the dance of all that there.
Okay, the big bear. Okay, in that first
Yeah.
little part of the pitch, call it Seiko's.
Yeah, all that cycles, yeah.
I know, I understand. Um, but in that footage that we read, did you mention the name Seiko's?
Oh, ready?
Yeah, exactly. So it's confusing. So you want to highlight the fact that this game, and so you can like Satoshi, the dance of the bull and bear. We call it Satoshi because it's short for Satoshi, the creator of Bitcoin. We call it the dance of the bull and bear because we have two teams, the bull team and the bear team. Just like in currency, you have a bull market and a bear market. Basically, like, explain what it is because it's not. They're like, what is this? Advancing here? What are you talking about? You don't explain anything about it. And I understand you got a lot to tell them, but you want to be able to emphasize these things. So you start. I mean, I'll just do your pitch for you. Just listen to it from what I've heard. All right. So, hi, I'm Arnold.
So that's there for it, you know?
Okay, well, so then just listen to it. Okay. Hi, I'm Arnold. I'm excited to tell you about our wonderful project. It's known as Sage, the dance of the bull and bear. Why it's called Senko is because it's short for Satoshi. Let me go back. What's the name of the cryptocurrency? Yeah, tell people that first. You say, Arnold, I'm excited to be here. Our project is known as Synergy. It is going to be the next big cryptocurrency movement. It is based on a game that we've created, named after the founder of crypto, Satoshi Nakamoto. It's known as Satoshi, the dance of the bull and bear. And then you call them out. But like basically type this up so that you are explaining it because they don't know. They don't know. And when you start talking about state colors, they don't know that that's the name that you guys are using for bull and bears.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay. Who wrote your pitch? You did.
Who wrote my thing? Yeah, I did.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
Did you give me a PDF? It was a thing that is written all the like in this game, like everything about the game, and with the marketing and the entire roadmap and stuff,
Okay.
and everything they've given me. That's a creative
Okay.
approach.
So just one moment. We're gonna use AI and we're gonna see if it could just tighten it up. Here we go. Write me a cryptocurrency pitch to major stakeholders. My name is Arnold, and make it sound like Shark Tank. Essentially, we have a game known as Satosh, Satosh, the dance of the
No,
bull.
oh, it doesn't have a thing. It
Okay,
doesn't have a thing.
Satosh,
SATOS.
SAT. Okay, Satosh. Is it the dance of the bull and bear or the dance of bull and bear?
For that one, yeah.
Okay.
That's great design. design. Who am I gonna ask these people?
What's the name?
Uh,
What's the name of cryptocurrency?
SERUI.
Sim. Players will be able to earn the cryptocurrency by playing the game.
You also have a lot of MRPs which are basically all hand drawn, all hand drawn digitally without using like we have to sell those to you and the main emphasis is actually working on the NFTs there.
Okay, so you did it your way, which is highly recommending you use AI to help you with it. So here we go. My name is Arnold, and I'm here to invite you to the future, where gaming, strategy, and crypto
Yeah.
collide in the
Yeah, I
universe.
started with the introduction of my name first.
Exactly. My name is Arnold, and I'm here to invite you into the future, where gaming, strategy, and crypto collide in the universe, not just for profit, but for power and play. Imagine a dynamic, competitive game where every move is a battlefield of wisdom and art. Welcome to Seikos, the dance of bull and bear, a next generation playground where players don't just win, they mine. At the heart of the ecosystem is Synergy, a native cryptocurrency. It's more than a token, it's the fuel of a decentralized economy built around the digital value. In Seikos, players take on the roles of bulls or bears, engaging in a strategic dance that mirrors the real world chaos and rhythm of financial markets. But here's the twist: the better you play, the more synergy you earn. Whether you're dominating the leaderboard, asking questions, or unlocking rare in-game assets like NFTs, synergy is your reward and your weapon. We're blending gamification, real-time trading psychology, and tokenomics into one addictive platform. This isn't just another play to earn clone. This is play to evolve, play to strategize, play to home. We're seeking visionary partners who see what we see. The convergence of blockchain is inevitable, and the first movers are going to define the landscape. So, who wants to step into the arena and dance with us? That's a pitch. Like, I would do something like that.
Yes, bro. AI knows these fucking killers, bro. I love that. Damn, man, I'm gonna use AI, bro. People hate it, but that sounded natural as fuck, bro. I think I'm gonna even like tell that to AI.
It's perfect.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm just glad that we got someone that I have in AI and just fucking tell him to create a paper.
Yes, it is.
Holy shit, yeah, that's good.
And you get them excited. You told them your name, you introduced yourself to them. You talked about the cryptocurrency synergy. It's about the game. You talk about
Yeah, they're gonna be all hyped. I mean, just from that introduction alone, like they're gonna be amazed that as soon as I start saying my things, they're just gonna
right.
yeah, the way that I started, yeah, that was beautiful. I love it.
There you go. That's what you do.
Mm,
I'm not saying yours was bad, but it did get me excited. Whatever I just read from AI, that's
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No question. I mean, no doubt about that. Yeah. All right. So I'm wondering, perplexity. What AI do you use?
Yeah.
Do you have the picture for it?
Nope.
Uh, I think.
Why would you do something different than whatever I just read you, which was
Okay. So that's because that has an image limit on it. I can only send like 5 images in one day. I don't have a premium, you know. I think you're aware, you know.
I didn't send any images. You don't need to send it.
No, I mean, but you know, like for the roadmap and stuff, it's not iPod, so I send it to, like those images that are selling, you know, like extract text from it and then you know, like convert it into a page, stuff like that.
Just create multiple.
Oh yeah, you know what? I want the text details, bro. I can do that. There you go. Yeah, that's good. Those are also when I used to play painting, use ink on it. So it's only like one or two games I need to get back. So I just had to pay, you know, put that one in the program.
Right?
You look at buff, Rabbi.
What can I say? I'm a strong Republican.
You know? You look like a white account. I look at that. And the Viking pro. Oh my god. Forever.
That's true.
And, so what are you doing, Rabbi?
Um,
Okay. As usual, huh?
yeah. So this is the guy who invented Ethereum, and
Oh, what talent?
yeah, exactly. And I am
Uh,
what my thoughts on Blue Eye was doing really well. He's pretty well. But just programming robots. So for your project, what's the target? Right.
that's what we need.
That's why you need investors. Okay. Now,
What?
what's your target?
One minute.
What's your target market
Million?
cap? The move.
Oh,
Meaning
I
like,
see what you did there.
meaning like, we don't want to sell short. Whatever. Infinity. We want to take over economic system.
Damn. Oh, yeah. What if someone ends up asking you that and has said a million and the very from a extra fucking conversation right there?
Exactly.
Because
That's too
I
low.
don't think you know that. Yeah. Okay. I see. I
How many people are involved in your project?
see. Okay.
Okay. What trap a successful project?
I have like a project that the
Okay, so you don't say that.
event like a million or something. I mean, but, you know, I'm just a cool out man, right?
No, Doug, you're the mouthpiece. Listen, you're the mouthpiece. No negative, no negativity should come from you. So even if you had 3 failed projects, you don't say that. I have in the past had 3 very successful projects, each one amassing more than $1 million or millions of dollars. Because even thinking like 1.1 million is millions. It's like more than $1 million. It's like $1.1 million. And even if
And the bad thing about it, like, what if they're like, you know what? Okay, if that's a quicker road, then you can right now.
right, so there. What? Okay, so then you have 2 opportunities. You have 2 opportunities here. Launch the coin, but this
You know, I have to be so honest and stuff and for that. You know, like the more honest I be, you know, the more I have to chance.
you mentioned that you have 3 failed
Yeah, I agree
projects.
with that.
How many 3 failed projects? You can. I have.
Well, I mean,
I,
to me, I'm gonna have to project, right? But the guy who developed this thing,
so let me ask this. Let me ask this. What's your best producing cryptocurrency?
what's my what?
What's your best
What
producing?
bit?
What's your best producing cryptocurrency?
Best producing cryptocurrency. What do you mean by that?
Like, what cryptocurrency do you own that's done best?
Oh, okay. AI coin. Its name was what was it?
Okay, whatever it was, you say, yeah, I was a part of an AI project. If anything, if they're going to go to that school, make it look cool.
That's it. Next.
Okay, so you say, yeah, I was involved with the cryptocurrency, some more AI, it had a 250x, and I look forward to doing the same or more on this project.
No, I mean, it had 250 extra finance, you know, like people who got it earlier, even had the mega profit for the mega.
Okay,
But I mean, I know if they're at a market cap of a billion and then all the way to 250, so it's going to do with the exponential. But for the guys who brought in at like 50K, 30K, 20K, it was above 1,000, you know?
okay.
So, yeah, I mean, all I have to say is that I was involved in a project called Cloud AI and a project that took the market cap.
Exactly.
That's the thing. I mean,
They
it's
don't.
not live. I mean, you can just go ahead and look at it, you know?
Exactly. They don't need to know that you didn't have a big role in that.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
I want to be honest. I don't want to be nice, bro.
look, you're not lying. You're just selling them. You're not telling it. It's not like you can own this coin and you can have anything to do with it. You had something to do with it. You bought in at $1 million. You have to promote it.
Well, I mean, you know, like, harassing all that about it on Twitter, you know, like, you know, you'll press this, stuff like that, you know?
So you sell that coin and it had a $150 million market. Great.
Yeah, I guess. But in that community was going to say it. You know, but
Dude, they know that. It takes the village.
Yeah. In real life, if I say that, it's also somewhat true, but I wasn't directly involved.
You don't say that. Don't say that. You don't say that. You just say, I was a community promoter of this coin, and it had a $250 million market cap. It's good. You can look at it up on Dexel.
they can just instantly make a fake text here and just type in form AI and then they'll see it.
There you
It's
go.
just the first thing that comes up on it.
There you go.
Yeah. And it's got like 50 million at the moment. It's not because of the market conditions. Sold out of people. Normal.
Still having
Yeah.
a market cap of $50 million.
Bro, but I really wanted to be a part of a project, bro. Like that is something as a dream that I always had. Or something like a bitch land. I always wanted to build something like that, bro.
You
Like
can
ASOS,
you can get
I thought like that.
yeah, it's just a matter of time.
I always wanted something like that. But I mean, it's just testing like one utility project, so I get and I really hope it does well on the hopefully I don't mess it up, you know. I mean I still have like a month of time to prepare for it, I guess.
Excellent.
That time maybe I'll be able to put it on hold. I'm Hungarian and I literally live 7 streets away from them. Already blindly trusting me on it, so yeah, I mean like first of all I don't even know how that if that's someone that lives on the opposite side of the world from the world. But I guess, you know, if they trust me I have to prove it, so that kind of I guess they read have you been watching High School lately?
No.
Bro, he exploded, bro. That guy
I mean I watched what he did in China. So maybe I guess I had.
yeah, a lot of China always you know the world at this point. For me, it's from outer American nation Venezuela. What about you, Rabbi?
No,
Do you like feeling lonely?
I always have people.
You feel like
No, I always have people here. I have digital friends. I have and I have real friends.
and I feel lonely actually.
Well, come in here more often.
I'm more used to having real friends around me. You know, basically a need, I think, bro. You know, it's a bit frustrating sometimes when you're working, you know, that's hard to just stick that out your head. You don't even think about it that much. what I like to do night
Who's that?
living in the US, living slowly, like I continue to have 2 years now, 2.5.
Or 7?
Yeah, I want to do. Yeah, I told him about you. I was like, he was a guy. Really a good comment section. Good job, man. Yeah, I, my part, but he was good guy.
You're okay. You're fine. All right. Well, you gotta put together your deck. You got your patent for like ChatGPT, right?
Already doing it.
Oh, okay, cool. Will you do that? I've got to adjust this on camera, so it's gonna go off for a second. But
Yeah, no problem.
okay, so here's the.
Messages could end up being things could end up happening. It turns out that there's kind of no solution to like a number of routes that guarantees you they will be able to put that makes you free of all the two channels and then last way you know part of the messages they would just order messages, unload the messages, and then sign the messages so like if you that side message pass along that side message the third party can still verify that I made that message. And depending on those different cases, there's kind of different notes on given how many generals somebody treated was girls, but with like under what conditions you actually can't agree with the election. So it's actually a misconception that the general problem was solved. So let's go ahead and solve it. The thing that was unsolved, though, is that only solutions assume that you've already agreed on and a fixed list of who the generals are. And these generals have tenets that we trust that is something that can't just be anonymous people because if they're anonymous, then like these people pay that for the generals. So, okay, all right. In the 1980s and the 1990s, kind of the general use case for distributed system stuff was more kind of interrupt stuff where I would assume that you know who the nodes are that are running these networks. So if you want a decentralized computer network that pretends to be a single computer and then you can move operations on it, it's made out of you know, kind of where they are, failed to come up with and it came up with a single system. It's almost a network with sensors on the airplane. I think these kinds of things. So the games that I used to now had it. And here it says they didn't authority. The other question is, well, do you use these techniques have no way of right? You have no way of determining whether or not 99% of participants are actually well. So, clever solution that she had back to that to economics is this really neat idea that you can use economic resources to kind of limit how many identities you get. If there isn't any existing decentralized digital currency, look into this right? So the report that was published a solution to a farm that also takes some very calculated how it's solved.
Welcome here.
And then start
Ready for my coffee?
How are you? Excellent. How are you today? Oh, it's gone. Excellent. You know, I know. Just a moment. I'm working on my camera. I'll be right back.
Basically kind of wire together a large number of different computers. Essentially, they get tens of millions of using the computer, where that single computer keeps working a large portion of the computers that they can upgrade. The arbitrary they could try to bring in something to do lots of new things. So the reason why is because run one particular virtual computer, and the one who really wanted to run the crazy stuff. Yeah, for every project in Verify, it's there we have enough points to be able to try to set the digital signature is correct. And check past that subtracting points from what counts together roughly. Kind of, I mean, it's pretty fascinating. It's kind of a it's an obvious with you can exchange computation resources for it actually has a pretty good feel to itself. Instead of paper, or again, the original use case was combating email spam. So you send an email, you have to send it a number of attached. Like this makes it reason that which you can send emails to your friends, but it makes it really expensive to send spam to really get change. Sure, so blockchain, my way of thinking about it is that it's still weird. Created by how much you see the nodes in the network. The reason why it is blockchain is used is because data structure pieces that's used in supplier is one where they have different nodes in the network, periodic number of blocks, and a block is a list of transactions together with a pointer on the hash of a previous block on top of. So you have a series of
It's fault tolerant and built into the idea of blockchain possibilities.
Yeah.
No ways to make it no funny stuff.
There are multiple possibilities. So any simple architecture is not just prescribed, but the fault tolerance happens is like this, right? So you have a bunch of nodes, there's a couple of creating blocks, but on top of that, there's blocks. And let's say you have one block, we call it block one, and then someone else builds another block on block two. In microtransfer, know, sometimes even by random chance, if the nodes in the network create one at the same time, before they create their own. But it's also happened because it just happened to have an attack. Yeah, no, the nodes follow the one. So if this attack that happens, the original chain had two blocks on it, so if it was trying to more than two blocks, everyone would just ignore it, and everyone would follow the rest of the chain. But here you don't have that. You have one prime and something to try to keep it, and then whatever block, but for example, is on top of, so the block on top of one prime, everyone and it's kind of forgotten. He's going to go to top of one.
So how like how many okay.
So I guess it's areas. The participant is like what kind of attack talking about anywhere between 20 and 50%.
What?
All of the computing power.
Sorry. 50% can be compromised.
So like once you're pushed your portion of the computing power of the network is off the 20 level, then there's things that you can potentially do. Your percentage of your network keeps going up. Your ability to it goes higher, and then it goes 50%, then you can get it.
How hard is it to achieve that? Like it seems that it's so far.
So the economic cost of acquiring that level of stuff from scratch is, I think it's some billions of dollars.
Stuff.
Yeah, so typically special basics that people use to do the mining these days.
Small tangent. But obviously I work on you use an ASIC for that application. And tangentially, I hear that so many of these GPUs are sold out. And because of this other application, that would be lucky. I don't know if you're here, what kind of ASICs, what kind of hardware is generally used these days to do the actual computation for work?
Sure. So in the case, I'm recording Ethereum or different, but so in the case of Bitcoin, there's an algorithm called the SHA-56 function. And so also list that's coming up with a hash of and so because the hashes are designed to be just have to try different numbers to go on with. And ASICs are just specialized circuits that do circuits for evaluating over again. We have millions of billions of hash evaluators and stats on each other inside of them. Just the box 24/7.
Designed for this world. Another quantum computing that will branch into any of this.
Very good question. So one, computers have two main families of algorithms relevant to the topic. One is a Shor's algorithm. Shor's algorithm is that completely some parts of some specific kind of problem. So the problem is against the numbers. So prime some number, and that's extremely big. Shor's algorithm can also be used to elliptic any kind of network. So a lot of but the current use is that even more for AI people, but basically usually described as public search problem. But the idea here is that if you have a problem over the floor, over the parts of property, then if with a class computer, you can try and get time somewhere on before you find something, and with a computer, you need to use further definition. And rollers could potentially be used for mining, but there's a possibility that rollers could be used for mining, and whoever creates some of the specific ones here, that you rollers will just mine way after the relevance be enough of the we saw when A6 came out, which is that you hardware just going to talk and do stuff, and then it has to switch to every other.
By the way faster.
You got to get that.
So, it's not game changing, but I like it. So,
But yeah, so you don't necessarily break work effort.
yeah.
The other concept of world is that once computers have a lot of overhead, there's a lot of complexity involved with maintaining quantum states, and there's it's been real recently maintaining lots of computers actually work requires lots of error correction, which requires about thousands of technological tools. And so there's a possibility that people might end up running a quantum computer will be on chemical rovers. This that which would also be that
So, the four is right here. Is the other right here? I guess that's the order story. Zero stuff that's key to the white paper of Bitcoin.
the cryptography is just kind of public keys and signatures that used to verify for zero things.
But what is the board story? Good side, but also the technical side of the
Sure. So I joined the Bitcoin community in 2011. Yeah, I started by writing my first wrote for this called Bitcoin Weekly, and I started writing full time. You know,
sorry to interrupt you. Going into or not is that dissolution by the downsides of centralized control from your experience with law or craft.
That's true. That's the reason that it's a trophy for this video.
With me in the small thing that you know, kind of skepticism of centralized control is that something that you evolved over time, like it's just always been incorporated that decentralized control is the future of human society.
It's definitely something that very attractive to me versus the such a thing as possible.
Yeah, great. You're interested in yeah, right? So,
Started writing like university halfway in between that, like a year in university. And at the end of that year, I walked out to do things full time. And this was a company continuing to magazine, but also continuing to work on software projects. I had traveled around the world for about 6 months and just worked at different communities. Like went to first in New Hampshire, then Spain, other European places, Israel, San Francisco, and along the way, met a lot of other people that are working on different projects. There were some that are very that were working on ideas that people were starting to call 2.0. So one were colored coins, which is basically saying that once just use the one super but also again other kinds of assets on it. And then there is a protocol called Mastercoin that supported issuing assets, but also supported many other things, like financial contracts, like domain name registration, and a lot of different things together. And I spent some time working with these teams, and I quickly realized that this Mastercoin protocol could be improved by the general board, right? So the analogy is the best for archetype, 25 different transactions, 25 different applications. And I realized that you can replace a bunch of stuff with fixed for general purpose. So one of them was that you could replace the transaction types for financial contracts, for dairy transaction type, for a financial contract, just like you specify a mathematical formula for how much money each side gets.
By the way, pause. What's contract? Just what's a financial contract?
This is just generally an agreement where kind of either one or two parties kind of put collateral and then they depending on conditions, like this could involve this could involve the actions of the two parties. Get different amounts of out that it just depends.
No contract. Financial contract is at the core. Is the core interactive element of the financial.
Yeah, there's different types of financial contracts. Like there's things like options where you have the right to buy a thing for some specific price for some period of time. So, contract for making a bet that says like $7 goes up, $7, or for every dollar the thing goes down, you give me $7 or something like that. Yeah.
But the idea that these contracts have to be enforced.
Yes, exactly.
You have to that they will work out. Nobody can be trusted. System. Okay, so the basic framework of contract. So what is that? What technically steps to creating a theory?
Sure. Just to kind of with the masterpoint story. So started by giving ideas for how to generalize them, and eventually with a more kind of proposal that just says, hey, how about you scrap all your features and then you just put it in programming language? Idea to them. And their response was something like, hey, this is great, but this seems complicated. This seems like something that's we're not going to be able to do for a while. And my response to this was like, wait, do you not realize how engineering this is? I'll just go do it myself. And then I just called it ultimate scripting. So through a couple more rounds of iteration, and the idea for it. And the idea here is that the thing is all contracts. Then if accounts they have memory, but they're controlled by a piece of code. So if I send some ether to a contract, thing that can determine where that ether the currency goes after that is the code of that contract itself. And so basically, sending assets to computer programs becomes just preparing for creating these and executing agreements.
Self contract. Contracts.
Yeah.
To build this contract.
I actually thought this would be a thing that I would kind of casually work on for a couple of months before I have to go back to university. Then I released a bunch of people, or I released a the white paper. A whole bunch of people offering to help people who have interest. Everything something I'm totally not impacted. Then I realized that this would be something that's kind of much bigger than I had ever thought that it would be. And we started on this kind of much more development slog of making something that was up with much higher level expectations. So,
it's fundamentally software engineering technology. People have social topics, but social. So, what are the biggest interesting challenges about human civilization in software engineering as a space?
So I guess one of the challenges for me is that like I'm one of the apparently traditional geek schools that have never dealt with anything but kindness in school.
Yeah.
So like crypto, I kind of expected everyone to be altruistic for that same way. But the algorithm that I used for the co-founders for this thing was not very good. It was kind of literally what computer scientists called the greedy algorithm. Instead of 15 people provide back off are the co-founders.
Oh, you literally did that. People that will form the co-founders of the community. The algorithm, how you call it,
Yeah, and so what happened was that these, like, especially as the project got really big, started fighting, and there were a lot of, I'm a nonprofit, and some of them wanted to be a for-profit, and then there started to be able to work with each other. There were in a lot of different ways. Yeah, just about 6 months later, went to the state government's crisis, and then we got a shuffle leadership again, and then the project kept on building, and 9 months later was another governance crisis, and then another governance crisis. So
is there a way to, if you look at the human side of things, is there a way to optimize this aspect of the cryptocurrency world? It seems that there is, my perspective, a lot of different character, personality, egos. Like you said, I also like to think that most of the people in the world have been with the potential to realize perhaps the lost as negative. But is there a hopeful message here about creating a governance structure for cryptocurrency that where everyone gets along?
after about 4 rounds of reshuffling, I think we've actually come up with something that's pretty stable and happy. I think, I mean, I definitely think like that multiple attention. I just think that one of the reasons why I like decentralization of this is because there's have an effect. And so that just allows us to just screw in so many ways.
I think ego has a ego has an ego has bad.
Research team, I feel like we're the best. So I want a lot of really good people that are regularly just for technology and other things. It's generally quite well.
Yeah, when the focus is on the technology side, what would have been the biggest challenge here to undertake on this thing?
First of all, just that there's like the first of all, software development, which is that when someone gives you a time to roll up, switching it aside for the next one, just get it aside for that. Learning to develop that. So instead of taking the months, it ended up taking 20 months to launch the thing. They got making sure that the complexity of the thing. Research intelligence studies. So, for example, one of the things that we would say from the start that we would utilize is a switch from the market to proof of stake. Proof of stake is this alternative mechanism where instead of having to waste a lot of computer puzzles that don't make sense, you have access to points inside of the system that gives you some level of information.
Can you elaborate on it? I understand that the work. I know that the idea just take it longer explain what it is.
Sure. So we did, yeah, I kind of won 100 points. And I turned that into a kind of virtual leader. The system itself, I did automatically create the assigned the right create and intervals. And then some of them has 200 points, and they have one points that are yeah, a virtual miner will be able to create them twice as often. And so it tries to more things number before the things out instead of the big participation and ability to break out solutions to hash challenges. The thing that we're looking for participation is going to have those points you're wanting it.
Okay, so participation doesn't require you to run does that mean virtually you are rich people are more like their identity or how to do this?
Yeah, right. I think my usual answer to this is that they prefer to work before that kind of system.
Exactly right. That's the same kind of thing. But and also,
Yes, the working and all that stuff.
is there a way to mess with the system of state?
There is, once again, we have a very unfortunate system to do anything good.
Yeah, that each part of cryptocurrencies that I guess for one like it's strategy. Well,
Yeah.
is the stake is wait what's your sense of is there like general environmental impact of this?
So the latest thing if that's what you watch or something like that. Yeah, the area, but so like right now, people are like, in order for people to the Bitcoin,
You talk about what's the dream of your 2.0, what's the spot stake with the mechanism that they will go with, and also many different mechanisms of consensus.
Sure. So theory 2.0 is a collection of feature upgrades that we've wanted to use in Ethereum for quite some time. Two big ones. One is proof stake, and the other is sharding. Sharding also another problem which is scalability. And what sharding does is it basically participants in the network having the person knowing
Now work on the project.
Okay. Because three of them, it so has the property that you need more portion of these high network to corrupt what anyone that the system will redundancy.
What is that? What is like on a technical level,
Yeah,
software level?
and sharding are both challenging. I think sharding is a bit more challenging. The reason is the proof is going to just change the consensus layer. Does both that, but also a change to the networking layer. So the networking layer still looking at today, which is you across everything, which means that if someone publishes something, the client hears it from on the networking layer. You have to have the sub-networks, so we switch between sub-networks and each other. This is all, but it's complex architecture, and it's
So most of the network where you're shouting, you're like at networks, like
yeah,
with a just some that like switch between them. Love to see that. It's just a beautiful, yeah. viewer perspective. But this is all for the who is responsible for the theorem, the people involved with it. I think what's the actual this is like legit something. People collecting that kind of is this like is there is there
Yeah, someone they just been brilliant around. He is a kind of active element here, I guess. So yeah, jobs stuff. The reason is that some kind of organization structure within your company itself, this research into that the actual implementation is done by independent teams that are separate companies that are located all over the world. One place or in Australia. So just a bunch of just getting these together and this back and everyone agrees on what's going on and different things.
By the timeline, we can read about previous read about
So basically, we're essentially separate from the work that we're happening. Just give it the work for itself. People get to choose, right?
Yes, we
And then after that, there's an phase, which is where it's like all of the system gets cut and it's easy to the work gets forgotten and or just continue living inside the state system. For time, zero has been most fully implemented, and it was just a matter of a whole bunch of security testing. Experience right now feels like right about Vegas to be able to when we were doing the original Ethereum launch with the 4 months that we launched.
that's just the hunch.
That's just the hunch,
So how to like 4 decades I thought the move of like the space for so do you see there being a drastic shift? Just kind of jumping to better mechanism.
So you basically don't expect to much because if they zero to phase one, you change it into overview. It doesn't have to put functionality to it. It's there just that if you want to be a proof of stake validator, you can get things started for data for applications you get started. Existing applications will help you living on each one. Yeah. Which happens there is a so that's consensus and stuff. On the one hand, you have to coordinate upgrade, but on the other hand, the upgrade is coordinated. So, what's the gas graph? It's there. That's not correct.
Is there something interesting specific to gas graph you like some beautiful perspective of it that's
So, gas graph kept together stuff. I guess that's algorithm design. There was multiple different levels of the design. One is they were 50% fault tolerant, but dependent on network integrity. So 50% fault tolerant, but it didn't tolerate up to more, but it depends on its assumption that just can talk to each other within some period of time. If I send it that if we agree on something and nothing's finalized in any of the networks, or like the second half, nothing's finalized, there's no way to refer to the thing. Yeah.
You think that
It's definitely quite clever. I recommend the cast ref on paper. It was search like archive and the ARX site for the cast ref.
that's okay.
Yeah, yeah. Myself and brother.
Those ideas, put it on my paper. Come on, oh, is that more? Is that the tradition? What do you think? What do you think of the picture of that kind of shit?
I guess so. Yeah. It's definitely. So we were group because like group would be making systems where you have to trust the other. So anything how it's just like works is kind of kills the point. So there is the sense in which it's a category of the thing we're trying to build and just kind of result in this. But also just this really great way to collaborate. And there's actually been a lot of innovation and collaboration that have happened actually in the crypto space the last few years. So like for example, we have this thing called the ETH research, like THRESPAR, the knowledge, publish and just ideas in a form that in the mix right up, then you have it, but often in a much group of paper. Yeah, like brilliant new ideas. Like there's kind of fairly small buckets and it's clear that like 500 lines and they don't really require kind of like 10 pages of color. So it's a very funny. Yeah, so instead you just kind of publish the idea.
I think I interrupted you. Else I
Yeah, so get energy and just kind of combines the evidence in schools. And so basically it creates this system where you will have more than 50% of that the thing kind of goes as a chain, but then if that was pretty fails, then kind of a lot of key points in the chain might get replaced by anything that was finalized by this synchronous process gets but can't be reverted. So essentially giving that investment control between those two parties.
apologize for the question. What do you some of the just something powerful.
The fact that money is just a virtue of a database of enough people to that's great thing. So this is definitely one of the things that I really love is this concept of composability. So this is the idea that if you might put an application on top of Ethereum, then you can make an application that applies to my application. You have my application, so a really great example of this is the collision game like all vector kitties and all pretty digital cats. And someone create a game called Crypto Dragons, where you play Crypto Dragons as half dragon and you have to feed it just created the whole thing, just like that you would say to find other Ethereum contract for the interoperability to happen. Like the project did don't really like the teams interface with yeah.
So you can see just it could be where
have really
Is it like
yeah, like single points. So this is kind of tokens retain value equal to one dollar, but they're backed by cryptocurrency and there's centralized exchanges. So there's a decentralized exchanges go. So there's this really interesting construction that has existed for about 1.5 years now going through this swap. So a swap is I guess more tools that have balances of two tokens. We'll call it token A and token B. And it becomes an invariant that the value of token A multiplied by the value of token B has equal the same value. And so the way you treat against the thing is basically this curve in the kind of like what's A. Yeah, before you put it in some points on the curve after you treat this like picks from different points on the curve. And then whatever the token action is, you have the A token to provide, whatever the one is, that's the B token you get, or whatever that. And that's just going to just go out the current points on the curve against the price. And so that just is the value. And that just allows to have this exchange for tokens. And even if there's participants that like so have participated, yeah, it's just much more
fundamental the theory of
yes, a smart contract. That's just
contract theory? Okay. Do you think cryptocurrency may outcompete in terms of the currency, the structure of the currency?
I definitely expect the employees to continue to use and be struggling to really expect currencies to also digitize their own the object is what's the
Currency.
oh, just like like US dollars and dollars if you're the other folks to get back up. Yes. And I also expect cryptocurrency play an important role in just making sure that people always have an EFTC stuff making. So like if you're in some of your client solution like Venezuela, for example, or if your country just gets cut off from like or something the banks do say for any kind of trade disruption or something would happen. by a smart contract or these Ethereum computer programs that for the smart contracts it's a bunch of Ether, and then basically that equals deposit, and then if issues die, it is the reason why people deposit it because it was the kind of approach upgrade for and kind of use these percents of users that want stability and want to kind of want extra risk together from each other. And basically it creates one set of just aesthetic that really yeah, it has many types of people. I think that's
awesome. Technically, the suicide is also. I often don't see one outside, and I often see it's kind of a little bit, if I may say so, like alternate, and you don't often see, at least from outside, the beautiful sides of it. But maybe is there a common of follow how to learn about the world without being interrupted by sharp?
you do need to know the specific the people to follow. And there's a lot of different photographers and researchers, and there's just the Ethereum research like to credit Justin and the other people. And the cryptographers that for this today was at Stanford. Stanford has the Center for Blockchain Research. That's a great cryptographer running a lot of other people there. And there's proofs, for example. Yash has one other person. Technical
Just crawl along and then just cautiously and the network of people you follow.
Yeah, exactly. Like someone seems to
Just discuss about small part. Is there books that are kind of good that like
well, for historical ones, there's like about the history. There's like one, and they announced that there's one about the history of Ethereum. For technical ones, there's Andreas Antonopoulos' mastering Ethereum.
yeah, governments and decentralized currency. There's a tension between decentralization of currency and the power of nations, power of government. What's your sense of that tension? Is there a regulation of currency? Is government the enemy of digital currency, of distributed currency, like cautious friends?
I mean, I think that it's clearly not entirely. There hasn't been so much regulation on the head of centralized currencies that we'd be seeing Facebook and Twitter issuing them left and right. And then, like, if it's the case, then decentralized some people, but they have less people than today. So, even in that sense, I think it's that just it's that stage for the existence of the system in some ways. But also, I think things that governments can't do acceptably not done to the spread of chains. There's something that they don't put in there, but in some identity record that probably the industry is lots of different things that they're operating, and once you know what you do, and they can leverage technology for our society. It's a little acceptance of technology. Look at these evil ways and always trust. It's more it's a city of 15 kilometers across country. Yeah, what was that like before eating it's like yeah, and the he's right. Unfortunately, I didn't have too much choice. I have to get there. See for 1 minute at the end. That's the thing. And I didn't get a chance to think about it. So they put together government ministers and they recommended some. And some of them are actually and greatly used to the various government schemes of living corrupted. I have it's hard to tell from the conversation kind of what makes it do it and what makes it just like what's the election. But like artificial intelligence, there's where there's an expert in the AI. Studying it carefully enough to think about it. Like turn on the vision think you already thought what technology means. Did you get what fundamental technology? Some are useful, some are very useful. It depends. That's very different. And we can go like so right, there's a good number there. Yes, yeah, I think a lot of people do the name is probably still but there might become that. Right now, the numbers are definitely greater than one, probably greater than 205. But right now, and also not really high quality platforms to try to do the same thing. Really, from just one person just drawing like expect you to need a cryptocurrency and like all that person doesn't even really get a any aspects of maintaining it to what and trying to create scammers people I think something that's actually successful that the new project applications for if you look at the two worlds, there might be a little bit short distributed applications, but the gravity of the world of artificial intelligence. Do you see there's some overlap in these worlds that go from our cloud? There's some overlap. Think about that. Yeah, and I think in the case of ancestral AI, if the people want to come access to this or whatever, with fake evil identity, would be a big thing. In the case of Rothschild, the simple thing is that we're fully open source code, and just almost a different possible and it's human aspects of strategies that they might end up use to participate in that.
About your personality, like what you hope to.
I definitely think personality.
That's forever. Would
Depends a lot of what one of those things where the 75 years that it's of meeting like with friends to spend time with challenges to explore working on. I think forever.
yeah, what a way to end it. Thank you so much for talking to us. So, thank you for creating the idea and looking out so incredible.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for listening to this conversation. Thank you for podcast, setting up to masterclass. Get expressvpn.com. Enjoy this podcast. Subscribe to YouTube. Review it with an Apple podcast. Support our Patreon on Twitter. Now, let me leave you with a word with Peter. I often ask start on top of the table. By using a theory, it's better than using Excel. That's what you know. Thank you for listening. Next time. Following automation with Anka Dragon, Professor Berkeley, algorithms, the robot's function, solution, and generate Rabbi coordination with beings. Also consults of Waymo, the autonomous vehicle company, with conversation 100% compared to Berkeley had. She's one of the really and fun process of things to talk with. I had a crazy this conversation, so I was tired, more so than usual. But immediately as she walked in, she so I had a lot of fun and really enjoyed this conversation. This is the Art Podcast. If you enjoy it, subscribe on YouTube. Or on Patreon. Spelled as usual, I'll do one or two different things now and every that can break the flow of the conversation. I hope it works for you and doesn't hurt the same experience. This show is finance app. Get it? Use code LET. Cash App lets you send money to friends, buy Bitcoin, and invest in the stock market with as little as $1. Since Cash App does fractional share trade, let me mention that the order algorithm that works behind the scenes to create the abstraction of fractional orders is an algorithmic marvel. So big props to the Cash App engineers for solving a hard problem that in the end provides an easy interface that takes a step up to the next layer of abstraction over the stock market, making trading more accessible for new investors and diversification much easier. If you get Cash App from the App Store or Google Play and use the code LEXPODCAST, you get $10, and Cash App will also donate $10 to the First, an organization that is STEM education for young people around the world. And now, here's my conversation with Anka Dugan. When did you fall in love with robotics?
I think it was a very gradual process, and it was somewhat accidental actually, because I first started getting into programming when I was a kid, and then into math, and then I decided computer science was the thing I was going to do, and then in college I got into AI, and then I applied to the Robotics Institute at Carnegie Mellon. And I was coming from this little school, and really nobody had heard of. I had spent an exchange semester at Carnegie Mellon, so I had letters from Carnegie Mellon. So that was the only place, MIT said no, Berkeley said no, Stanford said no. That was the only place I got into. So I went there to the Robotics Institute. And I thought that robotics is a really cool way to actually apply the stuff that I knew and loved, like optimization. So that's how I got into robotics. I have a better story how I got into cars, which is I do mostly manipulation in my PhD, but now I do a bit of everything application-wise, including cars. And I got into cars because I was here in Berkeley while I was a PhD student still for RSS 2014. Peter Beal organized it. And it was Google at the time to give us rides in self-driving cars. And I was in a robot. And it was just making decision after decision the right call. And it was so amazing. So it was a whole different experience, right? Just manipulation is so hard you can't do anything. And there it was.
Was it the most magical robot you've ever met? So like, for me too, me and Google self-driving car, the first time was like a transformative moment. Like I had two moments like that and Spot Mini. I don't know if you met Spot Mini from Boston Dynamics. I felt like I fell in love or something. Because I know how Spot Mini works, right? It's just, there's nothing truly special. It's great engineering work, but the anthropomorphism that went on into my brain, like it came to life. Like it had a little arm and it looked at me. She looked at me. I don't know. There's a magical connection there, and it made me realize, wow, robots can be so much more than things that manipulate objects. They can be things that have a human connection. Was the self-driving car the moment? Like, was there a robot that truly sort of inspired you?
I remember that experience very viscerally, riding in that car and being just wowed. I had they gave us a sticker that said I rode in a self-driving car, and it had this cute little firefly on it. Yes. Or a logo or something.
Oh, that was like the small.
Yeah, the really cute one. Yeah. And I put it on my laptop, and I had that for years until I finally changed my laptop out. And,
What about if we walk back? You mentioned optimization. Like what beautiful ideas inspired you in math, computer science, early on? Like, why get into this field? It seems like a cold and boring field of math. Like, what was exciting to you about it?
The thing is, I liked math from very early on. From 5th grade is when I got into the Math Olympiad and all of that.
Oh, you competed?
Yeah, this in Romania is like our national sport. You gotta understand. So I got into that fairly early, and it was maybe too just theory with no kind of. I didn't really have a goal, and other than understanding, which is cool. I always like learning and understanding, but there was no, okay, what am I applying this understanding to? And so I think that's how I got more heavily into computer science, because it was kind of math meets something you can do tangibly in the world.
Do you remember like the first program you written?
Okay, the first program I've written was I kind of do. It was basic in 4th grade.
Wow.
and it was drawing like a circle. Yeah. I don't remember, but in first grade, that's what the first thing that they taught me. It's like you could take a special, I wouldn't say it was an extracurricular, it's in a sense an extracurricular, so you could sign up for dance or music or program. And I did what? Why?
Did you compete in program like these days? Romania probably it's like a big thing. There's a programming competition.
Mm-hmm.
Was that
A bit of the computer science, not as seriously as I did the math Olympiad. There's programming. Yeah, it's basically hard math problems solved with a computer.
Oh, yeah, it's more like algorithm.
Exactly, it's always algorithms.
So, again, you kind of mentioned the Google self-driving car, but outside of that, well, what's like who or what is your favorite robot, real or fictional, that like captivated your imagination throughout? I mean, I guess you kind of alluded to the self-driving. The Firefly was a magical moment. Was there something else?
It wasn't the Firefly there. It was, I think that was the Lexus, by the way. This was back then. But yeah, so good question. My favorite fictional robot is Wall-E, and I love how amazingly expressive it is. That person thinks a little bit about expressive motion kinds of things you were saying with you can do this and it's a head and it's the manipulator and what does it all mean. I like to think about that stuff. I love Pixar. I love animation. I love
Wall-E has two big eyes, I think, or no?
Yeah, it has these cameras and they move. So yeah, it's it goes and then it's super cute. It's the way it moves is just so expressive. The timing of that motion, what it's doing with its arms and what it's doing with these lenses is amazing. And so I've really liked that from the start. And then on top of that, sometimes I share this. It's a personal story I share with people, or when I teach about AI or whatnot. My husband proposed to me by building a Wall-E, and he actuated it so it 7 degrees of freedom, including the lens thing, and it kind of came in, and he made it have like a the belly box opening thing, so it just did that, and then it spewed out this box made out of Legos that opened slowly, and then bam.
No.
Yeah, it was quite. It set a bar.
That could be like the most impressive thing I've ever heard. Okay.
That is such a connection to Wall-E. Long story short, I like Wall-E because I like animation and I like robots, and I like the fact that we still have this robot to this day.
What? How hard is that problem? Do you think of the expressivity of robots? Like with the Boston Dynamics, I've never talked to those folks about this particular element. I've talked to them a lot, but it seems to be like almost an accidental side effect for them. That they weren't. I don't know if they're faking it. They weren't trying to. Okay, they do say that the gripper, it was not intended to be a face. I don't know if that's an honest statement, but I think they're legitimate. But so, do we automatically just anthropomorphize anything we can see about a robot? So, like the question is, how hard is it to create a Wall-E type robot that connects so deeply with us? What do you think?
It's really hard, right? So it depends on what setting. So if you want to do it in this very particular narrow setting where it does only one thing and it's expressive, then you can get an animator. You can have Pixar on call, come in, design some trajectories. Aki had a robot called Cosmo where they put in some of these animations. That part is easy, right? The hard part is doing it not via these kind of handcrafted behaviors, but doing it generally autonomously. Like I want robots, and I don't work on it, just to clarify, I used to work a lot on this. I don't work on that quite as much these days, but have the notion of having robots that, when they pick something up and put it in a place, they can do that with various forms of style, or you can say, well, this robot is, succeeding at this task and is confident versus it's hesitant versus, maybe it's happy or it's, disappointed about something, some failure that it had. Or I think that when robots move, they can communicate so much about internal states or perceived internal states that they have. And I think that's really useful and an element that we'll want in the future, because I was reading this article about how kids are being rude to Alexa because they can be rude to it and it doesn't really get angry, right? It doesn't reply anyway. It just says the same thing. So I think there's, at least for the correct development of children, it's important that these things, you kind of react differently. I also think, you walk in your home and you have a personal robot, and if you're really pissed, presumably robots should slightly differently than when you're super happy and excited. But it's really hard because it's, I don't know, the way I would think about it and the way I thought about it when it came to expressing goals or intentions for robots is, well, what's really happening is that instead of doing robotics where you have your state and you have your action space and you have your space, the reward function they're trying to optimize, now you kind of have to expand the notion of state to include this human internal state. What is the person actually perceiving? What do they think about the robots? Something's more better. And then you have to optimize in that system. And so that means you have to understand how your motion, your actions end up sort of in the observer's kind of perception of you. And it's very hard to write math about that.
Right. And so when you start to think about incorporating the human into the state model, apologize for the philosophical question, but how complicated are human beings, do you think? Like, can they be reduced to a kind of almost like an object that moves and maybe has some basic intents? Or is there something that, do we have to model things like mood and general aggressiveness and all these kinds of human qualities, or like game theoretic qualities? Like, what's your sense?
How complicated is?
How hard is the problem of human-robot interaction?
Yeah. Should we talk about what the problem of human-robot interaction is?
Yeah, what is human-robot interaction?
And then talk about how that, So, and by the way, I'm going to talk about this very particular view of human-robot interaction, right, which is not so much on the social side or on the side of how do you have a good conversation with the robot? What should the robot's appearance be? It turns out that if you make robots taller versus shorter, this has an effect on how people act with them. So I'm not talking about that. Yeah. But I'm talking about this very kind of narrow thing, which is if you want to take a task that a robot can do in isolation, in a lab out there in the world, but in isolation. And now you're asking, what does it mean for the robot to be able to do this task for presumably what its actual end goal is, which is to help some person. That changing the problem in two ways. The first way it changes the problem is that the robot is no longer the single agent acting. That you have humans will also take actions in that same space. Cars navigate around people, robots around an office, navigate around the people in that office. If I send the robot over there in the cafeteria to get me a coffee, then there's probably other people reaching for stuff in the same space. And so now you have your robot and you're in charge of the actions that the robot is taking. Then you have these people who are also making decisions and taking actions in that same space. And even if the robot knows what it should do and all of that, just coexisting with these people, right? Kind of getting the actions to gel well, to mesh well together. That's sort of the kind of problem number one. And then there's problem number two, which goes back to this notion of if I'm a programmer, I can specify some objective for the robot to go off and optimize. I can specify the task. But if I put the robot in your home, presumably you might have your own opinions about, well, okay, I want my house clean, but how do I want it cleaned? And how should the robot move? How close to me it should come and all of that. And so I think those are the two differences that you have. You're acting around people, and what you should be optimizing for should satisfy the preferences of that end user, not of your programmer who programmed you.
Yeah, and the preferences thing is tricky. So figuring out those preferences, be able to interactively adjust to understand what the human is doing. So it really boils down to understand the humans in order to interact with them and in order to do these stuff.
Right.
So why is
now-
this hard?
Why is understanding humans hard? So I think there's two tasks about understanding humans that in my mind are very, very similar, but not everyone agrees. So there's the task of being able to just anticipate what people will do. We all know that cars need to do this, right? We all know that, well, if I navigate around some people, the robot has to get some notion of, okay, where is this person going to be? So that's kind of the predict. There's what you were saying, satisfying the preferences, right? So adapting to the person's preferences, knowing what to optimize for, which is more this inference side. Does this person want? What is their intent? What are their preferences? And to me, those kind of go together because I think that at the very least, if you can understand, if you can look at human behavior and understand what it is that they want, then that's sort of the key enabler to being able to anticipate what they'll do in the future. Because I think that not arbitrary. We make these decisions that we make, we act in the way we do because we're trying to achieve certain things, or because the relationship between them. Now, how complicated do these models need to be in order to what people want? So we've gotten a long way in robotics with reverse reinforcement. If someone asks, demonstrate.
What is it?
Right. So it's the problem of take human behavior and infer what is that behavior. And it's a great about preferences in the sense of a car driver that okay, I can actually learn style, or you can have how they want the house trade off that they're making, getting the preferences that they want. And so we've been successful in robotics with this, and it's very of remarkably simple, which is that human behavior is all with respect to whatever, right? And now you can kind of infer through that's why first. This is based on maximization economics. First, back in the 40s, or no, time, or like okay. And then the 50s, and Shepard come in and say, approximate that. So they might choose something and stochastically the probability proportional to what utility has. There's a bit of noise there. This has translated into rationality, so it's a kind of an evolution of person for human race. And we've had instances with that too, for where people act quickly enough that you can stick with the vanilla version. What then now we're hitting that's not. And what are examples? So in a kind of you're trying to control it. If you're a patient with a motor it's really hard. Where you want enough that you're reliably robot will continue to get developed or systems that are working. We'll put this thing. You want to make sure that you're telling them the right things to do. What is that thing? Well,
By
absolutely. That like is this notion that when you try when you try to come to the argument that you can't to optimize or whatever it is that a person would like to optimize, is what a programmer would say. That problem become as which both exist in the past, in which the robot knows less of the human access to, what it is that they want. They can everything signal, demonstrate, and when the robot sit there and passively observe the behavior that makes sense of it, robots connect. And so there's sort of gap in actions that the robot can take to list the functions that are actually coordinated. So for instance, for example, back to the morning, one thing that Dorset did was so we were looking at parsing people, and you might not know exactly the driving style of the but you want to change what navigate the road around smaller things like this. Like this state. Now you're trying to change the lane. Well, you could be trying to observe the style of this person there. You'd like to know if they're particular, if they're sort of a kind of grid, or if they're going to let you kind of go in, or if they're going to not. And it's very difficult to just, when you think that when they had your best down, like you're going to end up trying to fix that, trying to fix it up, right? And then you don't know because you're not actually getting the information that people who wait from someone bias. And they just need to go straight. This kind of thing. And so you need to the reason about how you manage to be able to gather information by changing the options that it's making. And then the robot comes up with things where it nudges toward you, and then it's easy for you to slow down the mind and slow down and these as well.
Outstanding dance. That's so that's easy to get it. It's like a totally exciting. Kind of being up, kind of afraid.
Right? Going back to what I was talking about earlier, right? Analysis is still every time that we get to listen to people are constantly we're not giving you what they want. You're driving stuff. And I'm kind of I know. But maybe it's contradiction. That we were thinking about is instead of giving context, we can use them
Oh, yeah.
assumptions about
Two,
about how people work.
two, three,
They don't
two,
have
three,
real rationale or rational. They're all the same
seven, eight,
right?
nine,
This is the state of the world. That's what they do. This is the
11,
transition function. That's what they do. This is the hardship. That's what they do. But
12,
maybe it's different. The way the reason they can't see a rule and rule on it, perhaps they just think it's an assumption.
50,
Anecdotal side to say that that we should understand strength. So our goal should be to throw hands up and say they're rational, say, try to understand what strength.
What is it that must be a thing that makes them hate them? Good likeness, right? Good likeness.
Just not saying the body. That's what we can't give it with super. They just don't super right?
Maybe there's something missing. And it's people like it, but it's the robot. They're not don't know things that are like people are. That they have a lot of robots. So, sometimes, like, the robot, so it's trying to say, look, maybe people are operating this system. As you have much more in the fight the next month. I don't live in a crap. We're the robot. So, what we found is that you can actually try to figure out what physics model is best explained to you. And then you can use that to sort of correct what it is that they might, be sending the craft somewhere, but they thought about it, things about it. There, if you would have worth their physics model, everything that the craft is going, every part of it. And then it is real physics, like in person, what you like, that is and if you do that for the class, the damn thing, it's really black, but all that. So it's not the same as that, like you were kind of underestimating the other just but they there's things that goes through that first step of the hard horizon. So there's this idea that, or this the idea that well, people come to combinational experience. And I think kind of our view of this one has been big, great. No, the person doesn't. No. Even if I don't report an evaluation, they're still learning about what it is. Like, like, how things. Imagine that the AI system interpreted that words. So also for that. So it's not irrational. But doing the right thing. No.
Robot interaction. What kind of problem space do you think? Is it robot? Is it manipulation? Think about human and maybe community interactions. Like one of the problems of interest here is, I think of dialogue as human happens now. in the version. Where's the about the things we've been talking?
So I kind of underlying, I don't know what to even call that. You try to work on, I might call it the foundations of algorithm robot interaction. And it's what we do is actually domain agnostic when it, in cars. Is it about motors or is it about life? Trying to get usually work without that. These things that we were talking about. Well, how do you model humans? A lot of it need to understanding of how human behavior relates to what people want and behavior, physical robots. And so I used to do like I used to be, picking up stuff, and then I was picking up stuff with people around. And they're very broad when it comes to the application. And then it's very focused on how the algorithm makes a change when we're not doing a robot. It's doing the dishwasher, but we're stepping outside.
I thought that I think you see that using actions to gain more information. They're interacting with you, the robot. Right. It's manipulate that. And if we look at autonomous vehicles, people have what you said. See Alexa as in a certain way. There's some value in a robot, or is that a robot or in this it's all right now?
Right? So it's interesting. And pieces of this problem. So again, how complicated. But one piece of work that we said, okay, there's what what is it, or maybe what a drive style the robot has, or something. And the state is the person overdose, and the robot has the person internal state, and so they're updating the robot, right? So if they see a car, like, oh, that's an aggressive car, they know more, right? If they see the robot head towards a particular door, they're like, oh, the robot's door. So the thing that we have to do with goals and intention, humans are inevitably going to do that. And that brings an interesting question. And you asked, do something about that. This is going to happen. We can sort of be more confusing or less confusing to people. And it turns out you can optimize for being more informative and less confusing if you have an understanding of how your actions are interpreted by the human, how they're their belief. And all we did is basically, okay, first has a belief, they see an action, about how the robot generates action. Reasonable to assume that about them, and then they incorporate that piece of evidence, their belief is data posterior. And the robot is trying to put as much probability mass as possible on the
Validation of that. My worry, and but I talk about this quite a bit the kids to Alexa disrespectfully. Why human Jew too. Everything. Just worry about how we humans treat the other. For history, the group that's the other change, but it's like the robot, he's the other. We're not the other. And the thing is, it feels to me that the robot one level, but they're robot intuition was like stuff. The idea that robot has that's the compelling experience. Like we humans don't seem to with some attitude. Or like a mixed history and attitude and threatens us subtly, maybe passive aggressively. I don't. It feels like we humans, yeah, need to incorporate. There's something you have thought.
My first thought is a lot. Thing they're sort of showing up. They're showing up. And so I think going back to like we were talking about at the beginning, like that was cool, and that was fun. Right? Thinking back to that, because people kind of put a couple more advice and respond to that. So it's not in any way we watch. There's this famous psychology with triangles and where triangle. Why is it not square alone? But yeah, that was the first thought.
I think that the connection, right? Ability.
And that's hard for the reasons we talked about, which is hard. Explicitly knows, but somehow you have to get that's challenging. But then it's a challenge by the fact that change what they're doing based on what they don't find it something right? So when you see cars trying to do something like that and not succeeding, one of the they
What a
actually try to kind of inch itself forward. You might actually slow down, let the car
back. Yeah, actually, I was just that there hungry and I was going to order. I suggested him to change for so much.
yeah, what did you say?
No, I suggested him that's how you should proceed with the call. You know, like I said, we have some guys like so that people do snipers dead and they for it.
Right.
Like, like if someone buys like right on the first few blocks and or like restricts your 500 days the high of the tax then so that they don't have to buy at the lowest low possible.
All right.
This will the project
Is that the move?
um, from getting unknown. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
How do you think this project is going to do?
Those who have been visited on like a sort of flash of crack into it. I feel that big flash of crack.
I've seen it.
Um, comes from it as well. Like if you stay idle on your village, the people can attack there as well and basically beat you of the point. So it's a pretty strategic game, but it's not just like one thing you can have. So you can like deploy a group together, create other people.
It sounds like this project is more about a than it is project. Am I wrong?
Yeah, exactly. I think more than not to make money, but also I include uh, the top gamify.
Gamify and tokenization. Hey, you want to play Scrabble? You want to play Scrabble against me?
Why not?
Right, I'll send you an invite right now.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm sending you an invite right now. Dog, I've won 130 straight games.
Alright, send me an invite.
You've got one.
Go back to my room and get the phone and tell it.
You've got one.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
Scrabble.
What's W2L?
These are bonus points. Have you ever played Scrabble?
I played the kid version, but this thing's a bit, what's the word? Intense, I guess. Is the right way to say it?
All right, well, it's your turn. You got to put down some letters.
Mm-hmm. Mm,
You've got like 20 seconds to put something down. Put something down, dude. and then hit submit. That's not how you do it.
Shit. I don't know what to say.
All right, just resign.
Okay, I resign.
Up in the right corner, press resign.
I'm out of the group. Where is it? Little Rock.
Yeah. You hit resign.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm going back to my own screen.
No, go back to the game and press resign.
How do I come back?
It's in,
Oh, okay, I'm back.
okay. Now on the upper right corner.
Sorry.
There you go. All right, let's play golf.
Like I said, little bit.
Yes, let's play mini
There you
golf.
go.
Excellent, wonderful mini golf.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. You see the mini golf?
You, you're going down soon.
We'll see about that. All right. I love that man saying something about bar. What that?
It's what happens when a Jewish person turns Jewish boy turns 13.
So is it like a confirmation thing that persons have?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It means that you're treated as an adult in the congregation.
Uh, so like, are you a real rabbi or is rabbi just a name? I'm the actual rabbi.
I'm an actual rabbi.
What's your real name then? If you don't mind.
Michael.
You so dumb, so you like you're a Jew and then you think that.
It happens, man.
First, hard to
Dude, every game being online 24/7. I don't really think about it. Thanks. Thank you.
And then take this out from that's the next level. Stick with what they're actually system might be out there. It's
this human as an that
going to barbecue. It's a very
What?
Oh, sure.
robotic. Nuts. They're like a lot. And it's a funny.
Nice. Boy, that was a great shot.
It's like you're right on the line. Tens of millions of times every day. It's like it's weird people checking. With the general personality, yeah, street.
What a shot. You played your first, you got your first win, dude. We tied, but you got to win. That's okay. You still got to win.
better look at that.
Hey, well, we tied. That's good. Check your invitations.
It's just not getting provide the like
No,
where does you difficult?
Yeah. Imagine downtown San Francisco. Yeah. It's crazy busy. Everything. I think all the kids out. All the entrepreneurs sitting around. Nothing. Driving countries. There's nothing really that's feasible. Needs to be something about that. Let's go there.
But so we solve you know the travel area, the objects that already you're
Oh, well,
And right away, a bunch of years ago, this was not unable to have issues. And it was something from how we don't really, we don't know what's where. But it's safe that at this point the road, it's improve on things. That you can drive downtown San Francisco with people around. There's no really perception. Perception is hard. Yeah, it's perception on that's on their mind. Everything is really different. But, very difficult. What's really, as a San Francisco, adapting to what we know, knowing that no longer feel it's great. I could imagine still much on.
the back of that.
how'd you find out about it? How'd you find out about it? Is that your song?
Okay, that is real quick.
Is that a song?
It's fucking songs everywhere. So that's what you have to do today.
Growing up,
Yeah.
there's a lot of confusing. Imagine if that you don't.
Great shot.
As well.
yeah, until we but then the I also realized that the statement by the crutch. It's things that will say crutch. It's kind of true in the sense So it's not that word, not that's actually critical. That word. It's a trade-off. Safety products, but
What?
It's that way.
decades away.
Word dog. If you like that guy's song, I'm just joking. Being a douchebag.
Ah,
You know, we really hard because I do is hard.
the song.
Gotcha. But you got your first win. I'm not giving it to you. The game's giving it to you. If I were the one making the decision, I would say that we'd have to have some kind of playoff.
Without being in that regard, they're going so fast. Freaking right? Well, it's good percent. And that's weather conditions. Like San Francisco.
Just
Make it.
No,
by the way, I'm
no,
here as
Holy
but
shit.
How'd you like that one?
What the
there are sections that you're on is
How'd you like that one?
is that?
The whole one, big dog. Get it. You might.
As you
Not even
Dude, you I'm like an inch. Now watch how I hit this ball. This is what you want to do. You want to hit it off the back wall. I've played 900 games. I've won 900 games. There you go. Oh no.
I think it has to be a combination because if you get data and if it's not practicing for and drinking or just because that's what I'm money and my body regardless if you take data and you don't all the data that I collect and like get policy collect some data
Oh,
and then for profile
Oh my God.
Possible. There's still
you fuck me.
Okay, I get what you're going.
Gotcha.
Buy one.
It's 5:14. I suck at pool. You know I suck at pool.
No, I don't know.
Okay, just a moment.
And then there's so many things. So now you're talking about your regular buyers folks, what's deducted by, so related things to think about it. Based on consumption, tuition,
I'm really bad at pool, so I'll send you an invite. But I'm bad at it.
and now you're talking about that people like actually have attention, and that's what drives their action. Maybe the right thing to do when you haven't already ever arrived and put you on your line. I don't know.
No, I'm bad. I've lost like 15 games and won like 2. I've played 17 games and won 3.
Death. So that to me, it's really important to know in some kind of sense. It's simplistic, but it feels that it's important to stay close to fear of death. People don't want to die. It's silly like that. It's a game of chicken that involves a pedestrian crossing the street. It's playing with the idea of a negative reward human contact. Do you share that sense, or is it picking out?
No, first of all, I think it might be simpler. Because it turns out that it's
There you go. I was giving you a
it's
fun.
just so allow people that they're traditional. I don't know if it's very difficult as traditional, but calling people as okay, they're irrational somehow. The utilitarian perspective. Well,
Great shot.
what was that? It's not factor that they have an incentive to say, I'm vegetable.
Great shot.
That's a good line.
So, you know, when you're sort of engaging that is you're kind of implicitly modeling things like that. Rationality. It's been such a perspective, like we were talking about earlier. What's the alternative? To assume it's a very thoughtful way to think about the problem.
Oh, I can't
In a positive way.
You know, the road of
But
pandemic.
we also have
What a great shot.
all
But there's also really so simple without semi enough.
Mhm.
You know, when I she has a
Your question?
Yeah. Yeah. Get it. Oh.
Is that
That's what they are.
from the research perspective, how difficult is that problem? And from the practical perspective, is that
Oh,
what?
You can move the ball wherever you can.
that
what? That's not the plan.
and so that when I'm supervising, I will be just the same as when I'm driving.
The
Like that
table
I
is
will,
almost
you know,
here.
if I wouldn't get it, kind of
How did I miss that? How did I miss that?
Let him do his thing and take control.
Oh, that was throwing.
The person might find itself and the person well there.
On yellow. Let's make it happen.
Now, another part is, which is that I think different experiences is very different when I'm actively engaged in the task. When I'm actively engaged, right, it's very
Whoa.
different than when I'm actually actively engaged. And you see this in like students who are actually trying to come up with answers better than when they're passing the answer. I think that's something related. And I think people have studied this in factors. And I think it's actually fairly established
surprised that much of the dictionary that work has been wrong. So I agree
When
with
you say snooker, what do you mean?
a little bit more open-minded.
I see that
Everything you said
in order to get that.
Right.
it doesn't say what you didn't say is that you said you don't know because they're fundamentally unsafe. That's the one. There's a lot of interesting
Oh, no way.
surprised by the
I want one. All right.
Sufficiently.
Hmm?
Uh, I think that was bad.
Are actually more
Oh, bro, now go.
they're better right? That might be interaction where you as a supervisor would do a better job together.
They didn't want to play out. Right.
So much better it would be.
So one of the things we talked about is the reward that they seem to be fundamental to the we're talking about utility. How do we approach this? Like how do we
Yeah.
Um, I specified reward because but then we talked about how you have to customize what you want to do. But away. There's if you write it out, maybe it's a bad situation, whatever it is. If you write it out and avoid the agent, you'd want to make sure that whatever you specify incentivizes you doing what I I need to make sure that whatever I specify those training for trade offs or whatever they are, that is what goes and solve that problem. And what I've been finding is that we're going out situations that I think are is I get sure and add and some so here is what I want about those which difficult is super frustrating because through the couple of AI right now you're thinking more what comes up with the right thing to do, what the situation is, you get optimized environment, optimized
You like soccer?
Yeah, I think it's over.
Tuning costs for 10 years now. But it's really strikes me that the tuning is the like designing the features or whatever from
You'll see. You like pull back and fire, and you can pass to your own. You can pass to your team. You get 3 passes. There you go.
You know what?
You'll get the hang of it. And you can't score a kickoff.
But target that people actually my score is no longer a good metric.
So you just pass it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. You just pass it. You can pass 3 times per turn. Oh, that was a good try. If you just use your guy and hit it, yeah, you can score. Oh, just oh, what an unfortunate goal.
Now I know what.
Yes, sir. Good pass. Good pass.
Collaboration and
Shot on goal.
it's not,
Good pass.
No. No.
You've got an open goal, basically. Oh, no, I can't believe I missed, but I'm going to get another shot at it. Oh, yeah. What I'm talking about.
Nice one.
Yeah.
around people. There's footsteps today, all of that. And now, imagine that the robot doing some, it is objective that the programmer gave it, that to all these things functional. Wow, I noticed that.
Shot on goal.
Welcome. Oh, I love this song. This is so good.
One of the best things I've ever heard. Hey, how'd you hear about me? How'd you hear about me? How'd you hear about me?
Is not
Those are signals. Make at certain times. Safety drivers. They could have disengaged.
yeah. So again, it comes.
Look at this shot.
That they take that and you
Good pass. Ready for this shot? Another pass. What a pass. Your defense is tough, though. It's so good, I'm not even going to hit it. What a pass. No, not a pass. Big time shot here. Oh no. What? Great job. You're going to score here. Good job.
The robots of the future are a little too far out. They or it's the reconciliation.
Constantly adjusting that with their words, and I have to write. What is it?
Army.
Okay. Right? Because we try to say what you want, but you don't like it, and you want machines to do what you want, not necessarily exactly what you want. You don't want them to take you literally. You want them to take what you say and interpret it.
I'm back on the section.
Literally, we community. we thing. This is universal always and forever. But of these situations that it was I should actually. Crazy one is the environment.
Make it.
Our world. And it's not your making decisions and everything.
How many times is he again?
Three. Right, I'm going to show you perfect.
So,
A little.
Spanish is the second language of French, right?
maybe it was a turning point in my
But
still good.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
another
Pass. Nope, I couldn't. You could take some music, just make get it. Get it. Get it, Arnold. Get it, Arnold. That is beautiful.
Sequence you should make. That was that's a cool book.
Yes, I was really interested.
my love.
Wait, you can just reduce it all.
Right now, but,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. And I think that's what we because a lot of what I do what we do in the lab is learning to help instead of writing codes for the robot, writing heuristics, designing behavior, actually like come up with the right thing to do. That's our signature.
You know what the dragon attack is, Arnold? It's what my players do really well. That's the dragon attack.
What's the word?
I'm playing with Wales. I'm playing with Wales because they have a dragon on their flag. And I call it when my guys are about to score, I call it the dragon attack. Yeah, but look at your guys are all on my way. What is all on my way? We have a really good chance of scoring. Okay? Open goals.
Yeah, it's just, I think that's
Dragon attack, baby.
I also feel like the left robotics.
Yeah, maybe this
Seems
in
to be a
one go.
fundamental.
Yeah, you're not allowed to. It's a penalty, and it means the other person gets to start.
Nature of art incorporated in our board.
Alright.
Right?
This
Speaking of
Nice.
I'm pretty joyful. I would some countries how interaction.
Make it. You almost did.
I'll check, you know, I
All right.
but
Can I squeeze it through?
yeah, I mean,
What a pass.
bring me joy is a very common thing, you know, stuff that doesn't bring joy.
No passes. You're snookered. You're snookered. What a terrible shot. Get it. Get it, Arnold. Oh, almost scored. Look at your defense.
Subject, but and there was the texture.
well, it came back.
If it goes too far, it comes back.
Because she
Oh.
told me that I could do this. And when it came to financially, I couldn't afford all these things. Started to working free. And on top of that, sitting down with trained me for years and all. But
obviously that has to be here today. It's a world that's
yeah,
karma.
wanting to support something.
Yeah. So, what about reward? We talk about what is like
Almost scored.
something abroad.
On the first shot, it's a penalty. The other person gets to go.
That's what I'm going.
Yeah, but then there's a way you could just score on the first try, and that would be great.
And then my friend really fun. This is actually right where the kind of took down. We're like, this is our universe, and like we're looking out here out in existence. So like we can't even fathom how big it is. The wind in and out. And at that point, I was like, okay.
This one's for
Yes.
Let's see it, baby.
A little bit behind there, friends, family, local communities, there for other humans. It's like everything beyond that. Where are you?
Inspired by the idea that is it amazing to do, or is it paralyzing?
It's frustrating. I'm frustrated by my inability to comprehend. It's very frustrating. There's some stuff that we should find. Well, a lot of people would understand it. If we go on it, but you could not say, this is some the world. It's full circle, like fundamental capacity. Yeah, oh, well, yeah, forever.
What is the dream help expand that capacity knowledge of what the heck so I think and then talking about the meaning of life and the fundamental nature is
Almost scored, dude.
Change your time.
Thank you.
Open goal.
Thanks for listening to this conversation.
Open goal. Open goal. Easiest goal of your career. Oh, yeah. 4-4.
Go game, bro. Go game. I think I can find you right now.
Thank you for listening.
You won.
I won. Let's go. Let's go.
Good job.
Following city author second book, including stuff.
That was a good run.
Good. usual, we work to get to that level and never get to the middle and break the flow of the conversation. Hope that works for you, and thus encourage listening. Put someone in the ads. Cash App, Masterclass. Supporting the podcast, my knowledge, code, podcast, and setting up masterclass.com/black. This show is presented by Cash App, the number one finance app on the app. Get it? Cash App lets you send money to friends, buy Bitcoin, and invest in the stock market with as little as $1. Cash App allows you to buy Bitcoin. You mentioned seeing the graphics of the fascinating. I recommend simply great programs. Debits, credits, and letters are 30,000 years. But I'm not created for 20 years. Given that history, the address is still very much consolidated. Still, here's my the nature. Get Cash App and App Store with the credit. Use the code Flex Podcast. Get $10. Cash App with over $99 to put an organization is open and supply for self-educated young people. This show is sponsored by Masterclass. Sign up at masterclass.com/flex to get a discount and support the podcast. The first version of Masterclass emphasis on listening to the intro for $180 a year. You get all that class, watching courses from experts, authors, and listen to my favorites.
All right.
The other guys I have communication.
All right, you go to bed. You go to bed. We'll see you when we see you. Good plan, man. Take care, big dog. Thank you, my friend. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon. Peace, bro. No. You don't call me Michael. I'm Rabbi.
You might
No, I'm not. Take care, Arnold. Peace, bye. Bye-bye.
Now, here's my conversation. In the game, the most recent overview described my decade in the game, from my perspective, argument about heads hearing about finite games, broad post was something like that, and a robotic version of describe the infinite game. There's no exact statistical, no well-defined static. The players are known, unknown. Never know. So this is something that by the office itself. Can you try to articulate how the infinite game or in the cliche or find this fascinating. Complex thing that's like in that process. Makes the whole thing work. I'm going to let you off what is what is the that is wow, right? Take your work, take it up. It's what we do. Yeah. The dash. The time. The mindset, which means more power than anybody else have to everyone. Remember, people get remember the way we learn, right? First, we were Jack Welch died. Okay, wrote the headline was Obed. Wrote distracted by Claire said distress. That's what because one of the gets um, or just or our different number one the life of little life service those are described union that's the day the fundamental goal free seeing your life, your careers, and what that looks like. Yeah, stick on this person, go for it, drive, and think that fire. The reason you wake up with the company, you go to bed. Yeah, what is that? So it's about it. You know, that's what drives you. With a everything inspired, safe, that's what in return is the thing that I know what my underlying value are. Inspired the thing. I think you're like uh, shows up. Imagine be like, oh right, yeah, no, I want to help build that as well. We have a lot of success. We have a lot of iceberg. You guys are the same, but what I see what's still yet to be done. But I still see that the growth, problem, incremental healing. Well, incremental if we more of the iceberg note from the imagination reality. I mean, world, I have sort of, I see myself by Dostoevsky, called from kind of seen by society as a fool because he was optimistic. What maybe articulate things from maybe articulate your vision, sure where people are inspired to optimism drive. To get those opinions on where toxicity and negativity get more likes and often to it. What can you try to
optimistic. Just see the silver lining in every cloud. Tragedy.
just can we see
I don't think optimism. I don't know. So probably most of the even have. Things that are more sustainable. Yeah.
peace, sustainable.
But we don't have to do anything more is possible. If you're going like and peace does not work, work, but it doesn't bring resources.
You know, say that we almost have I just want to style is, you know, so let's say that conflict and the desire to cause conflict is such in nature. But the thing is, your words are also perhaps the naive. But I also think that you know, I expect this was just not enough. Come true at some point, but I tried. You know, like at some point, it should be optimistic. Just because it was just it was a good thing. Infinite. One of the what the biological perspective seven pets. So seven kids. Just some people and some people personal sure. You think about mortality, you afraid of death, I think about you and only have it where do you think about the fact that a cognizant of there's a concept I mean every I dwell certain amount of like some people would think that ideas need to have a certain kind of mentality. Maybe like a question everyone's mentality is kind of that is trying to create, trying to find from myself and not trying to do it forever. But the fact that we yeah, but this makes it like running away from it's that it's great. the opposite, the pleasure of knowing you get from learning others. As pure as that. It's a, yeah, I'm right. You're good. You're good. You're good. The joy is, you know, good. So, your name, your name was attached to it. Exactly. I years ago, my name because I none of my books was up. We actually asked the thing. I thought it was a good idea. Where did I recognize this? And he thought that we could message is bigger than me. I recognize that I'm working for the messenger. And whether I like it or not, I accept it. So, I'm not trying to phrase this, but with the large part of the culture right now, and emphasize this, we disagree on nations and the game. Really, and it's go with the outside. You can't really argue against that. In fact, you go, that's great. Yes, well, that's the thing. I offer I could not love what you're doing and the word hard work. Ridiculous. in something and I want to stress. So we're working on bears some accountability. If they're not offering purpose, if they're not telling them what money makes, then yeah, it becomes other money. You money. Remember, other people are getting rich on the hard. So when you look and say, well, why would I do that? If you're not going to look after me, maybe not. You're going to lay me up with your arbitrary. Then why would I offer my hard work and loyalty to you? So I think we can blame your inability or failure to offer something product or making it.
That's brilliant. And why leaders you last? You basically talk about what it takes to be good. Some of the blame should go. How much of it are good people? How much is it for the individual?
Maintaining that. Again, it's the Russian in you.
See, the whiplash just it's the best thing. It's to make it if you were to greatly so you have as toxic as it fundamental that really with great performers seem to do the wonderful best relationship the best relationships for friends in medical what do you make of that relationship?
That's not my.
Okay. You don't think that kind of relationship is an example of a great agreement?
Look, being hard on someone. Instructor, really hard, and then, but still, even on the last day, they'll take their hat off. They'll become. But of all the instructors, the four main instructors besides that's true. And you hear, fundamental that to the drill instructor. There has to still be love. And it has to be done with think of it that I thought they will do that. It depends on their personality. And second of all, care and love. Get equal or better results without them.
One of the word to use if you talk about good leader and just looking at in particular looking at Elon Musk, he's known to put people to the limits. in a way that I think really challenges people who have never been challenged before. They can be great people and it's hard and the thing is none of them lie about it. You know, when people ask me about Amazon, I'm like, Jeff Bezos never lied about it. Even the ones who like Amazon for more than a couple of years burn out. But if we're honest about the like the culture to choose as opposed to pretend. Oh, no, this is all, you know, lovey love. You show up and so I mean, creation a lot of pressure on people to, you know, jobs was not a to work for. We pushed people, but everyone who worked there was given the space that they would not have been able to do anywhere else, and work at the level that they would work anywhere else. Job that pushed people. He was just looking for people like capable. You're talking about the game and not thinking about too short term, and yet you see some of the brilliant people in the world pushed by Elon Musk to accomplish some incredible things. When we're talking about autopilot, the hardware engineering, and the best one. How do you balance that in terms of what it takes to be a good leader, what it takes to accomplish great things? There's a difference. Someone get a lot about it, get a lot out of it, short any individual. Difference. Ways beyond any individual, beyond like if the dies, like could Tesla continue to do it after the bus? And could you're perhaps buying this person who pushes everyone. It's not a repeatable one, right? It's not the same. But it's slowly moving in a direction. Establish something that I think is to have what a lot of desire just to create what's bigger. Most businesses, entrepreneurial, which is not what everyone can take business without just go find jobs. Create a company can fail. In our way, is that business or is that just a, and a lot of entrepreneurs face that reality. They make every decision, the idea. What do you do? Your bet. It's not, sometimes it's easy. Just got it's all for something, just forgotten. It's a failure. The training program or people that could replace it. Smarter, better. Only one strategy. I don't think it's necessarily the only strategy, nor is I think people they want to work in. I think these should be honest about the kind of culture that they've created. About Apple, where somebody came from a big company, it, ego was very large. He did that. He did that. Somebody came back and said, "We don't care what you did. The question is what you did." Yeah. Somebody wants to be punished. That's the place you go. I think this is going to be one side of the whole. Virus. When you have this possible where it's on, you look at traditional cases in our moment and just talk to Japanese. And that's really that push the other countries to see all the diseases, Africa, people in Africa to enter the world not really. And so there's this idea of knowledge. But you have a general as possible. Of course, okay, build with Microsoft. Such a it's attractive. It's prepared. Now people want because of pressure. All of the more pressure, full numbers than anything else. Just one kind of pressure. It's arbitrary. The work that we're trying to do is and it's right. Like if you worth it's just a goal. It's just arbitrary number of people. I'm not. But if you want to are working to work with whatever we're to the greater society. Go ahead up. Pressure. Faster. That's okay. That's the passion. Yes. So I think a lot of leaders that people but brings together pressure. 90 seconds to answer the last question. Did 5 hours release day? Mortality. Sunrise. Can you tell me? All of the senses. If we're to talk about what song, last day you're alive. There's probably there. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much. Under pressure. Yeah, it was great. Thanks for listening.
awesome. Chef and masterclass. Consider supporting the podcast. Enjoy this podcast. Review it with 5 stars on the podcast. Or have big crowd. Twitter. Lex. Thank you for listening. Following conversation with Dick Boss, a philosopher, Oxford, director, teacher. His work is fascinating and full of ideas, existentialism, life consciousness, subjects, and business, supernova AI systems, including his book, Intelligence. I can see something in the pocket. He knows his time. Yes, he's not incredible work. Artificial intelligence, knowledge space, science, in general. We'll have to start somewhere. Before the outbreak of coronavirus, the both Nick and I will have a lot to say about next time. Perhaps there's a lesson learned only in retrospect. I do recommend reading many of the papers on the topic, including the technical report that has dropped this survey. But during the medical way, it's awareness. It is the artificial podcast. Podcast. Word out. Hope that works for you. The show app stores. So I used to arrest. Fractional orders. I got to easy absolutely. Conversation. What is wrestling. Experience what's going on.
any I don't think anything would be inspired. Yes, I just admit that even more kind of that's something I understand. Which is production. Is that all? Similar. I'm interested in I'm not saying soccer. I think like we to get down. This isn't. I think he's trying. So realize by just well, there are other build the computer time to if you had you get a very, very high percent. Yeah, well, so it would shift around three alternatives. If we are very, very far away from being able to create these simulations, like say billions of years into the future, it's more likely that we will see everything for us to create simulation. From what like kind of make some of the arguments less so we have to think about just code might destroy us. So then there could be some other factors or Islamic fear to that right? But you have to like this person almost all civilizations throughout uh, or other if there are then they would just succumb. I mean, then that means like yeah, us back. It's just that the big thing. Large number. Yeah. But I think that all of civilizations would have extinct becoming that it kind of becomes into extinct. But if we have many things that they could kill us, like if you look at existential risks, and it might be like that most likely might be a different answer than the best answer to the question if I am prevent everyone, what would it be? That would have to be some risk factor that kind of uniform
think that
Wednesdays. Are you ready? YouTube. World and video graph. Tony, but I'm sure my favorite shit or evil funds. They shit and he posted so would you correct all of you send it to Joe. What the shame you are share. People what is the world to each it's got some good ones. Steph comment the great geniuses of rap geniuses is also is anchor.com stuff. That's you. That's right. You okay? Yeah. It's, and crash. No. For those of you, so yeah. I was like, market corner for looking for some hard fucking helmets. You hit the water, crash out for your Antonio Brown helmet. Yeah, down. Yep. Antonio's first time on the show, over 200 people signed up. They're crammed in our like pull one of these things up the bucket. Take it 30 seconds. Interrupted. You know the Hollywood Bear, which are upset.
live in the flesh. Rare opening. So the show shall begin. Also, your first bucket full of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted side of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, what makes the noise is a long-awaited return of one of the great ticket winners. It's Todd Lewis, everybody. It's disgusting. It's rug. 69. Road. Come on. So now I'm a 16-year-old virgin working about the sexual habits of two months with my mom. It's called therapy. We also erect every time the Muppets come on. My mom. All right, Todd Roy. There you go. 60 cents. That's how it's done. He's done it again. Your golden ticket. Wow. Incredible. And because of crashoutbuckets.com. That's true. Throughout the entire thing. Absolutely incredible. Todd, remind us, even on how old I am? 46. 46. Yeah. You don't look for 400. Even up to Vegas, I just started their show in Las Vegas. Are the sphere. I go to a place called DX. It's a destination extra large. If that's your destination, you fucked up. Nope. There's a lot of running. I never really did. If you want to get your pick and maybe start a career, you can take how much exactly
That's true. Last time I checked, I was 4.
You guys find that again? Take a guess how much you think Bob is. But yes. Well, let's get a guess. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what the senior homies correspondent. Shorts. I don't think I'm not. Okay. See what people can do. It's all about that. It's all against here. And then, ladies and gentlemen, thing on the scale. It's Todd the way. It's Tom Nico immediately over there. You should all be ready. The goggles. Anything else for you? I am trying to get my Instagram followers up to over 500,000 beauty brands. I'm in those right now, so it's going to be hard. But if you guys get out there, that'll be awesome. I also have shows coming up in San Antonio, so you can see your it's ever from it's John Royce, Royce, next down. There you go. Motherfucker. There you go. He's going to push for Sunday with a bang and move. There we go. You guys excited to be here? bakes bread. There. You know, I'm gonna get him show up with his fucking. That's right. So the next, that's right. So, you have a girlfriend? Okay. See, you really were. Where were you? Inside the house? Good old days. What do you say? I'm like, how do you? Yeah. Go up. Go up. Antonio, for one football. And now I'm sure you waiting for the girl. Oh, I know you the blue lose lane. Maybe you're trying to like Give another one. Give another one. Here's what. There he goes. Look at her. Sleep on that stage. Wow. Here and there. Black man with crashing together. Makes perfect sense. This podcast. snake house, having different strengths to help you get the strength on 12 or 6 or really good, great condition of refreshing and full fruit and flavored up. Something that can be satisfied and your own milligrams you should go with this one so you can dial in the perfect experience to your needs of your child. Traditional so maybe
with somebody else. You're the gym, you see, it just has a straw. Find it to drink around it. So the lady for him, I'm like, do you take straws? I did a giant days. Thank you so much. There.
even I mean, there must be a lot of us.
During work?
Like, too fucking hours. So far. You look like
It was a puppy.
got it. Wow. All the things that you could have answered. What do you do to get life? It's I. Protect the dog. One day, one dog. Like everybody here is a fucking dog. Tired. You've seen the show. Yeah. I don't want it, but Wasps? Wasps?
It's just one. Yeah.
Wasps?
It's
You're on computer. You look dirty. I agree with Red. That is the truth. Spill the beans. That makes sense. But only life. You realize that being so loved so often. Yes. I can see why it's like well, tradition. Here's where I'm opposite. Oh, great fucking you. You are have been trying last 5 minutes. You whatsoever. One day you foster literally basketball for 12 minutes. He falls asleep and thought he was like, be up there. Speaker was like, that's it. Something weird. Walking. Oh, you're good. Love, love. Oh my god. Check out. Christ. Scary. Speaking of focus, uh, like this boring. It's like this, like iron. The team, like that. For my specimen. Billy.
Instead of one movie, it's the whole movie. Fire in the Mad Black Diamond. The Danny and the Striped Photo. With the Green Tag Mullet. Sorry, Edgar. Another way to see the nigga in his train car. That's right. Really?
Any finger or wrist. And every time. This is nice. Yes. So now what is the living situation? It's good. It's good.
That's true.
Process of mind. There a little living under a roof in a negative way.
Inside. Not see it, but this is the outside.
What's crazy? No, but anybody tell the bucket what the show is before they come out? I mean, this is absolutely. Is that true? Like, you know what I mean? You look like black.
That's you. It's because you want to protect. Like iron. Are you wow. So yes. Now you're not. It almost I hear you. So is it really cute? Or you were during some life very special tonight. Comedy here to give hoping I was going to get an opportunity to use him just for a quick pop. Jordan Peterson. One of the great, brilliant, beautiful minds. Peterson. And what do you can you tell him something or questions or ask him something?
Away from you, mean bastard.
Find out for you, Jordan.
You fool. And he's not saying it goes to you. You mean,
You are any advice, something like that.
in 40 ounces of wine.
Beautiful. Oh, they didn't realize you were exactly there's a lot of questions.
Say,
Peterson would be cool. Only in the universe you see something that
look, he said it was it's fucking nuts.
man, chocolate strawberry and
A fashion sense.
perhaps
starstruck. Fucking love it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Humor. Where you start?
With that, I'm pretty sure Peter's going to be a lot better than you are. Some $5.99, or now it's $3.99 a year. Gentlemen,
Good to see you all.
Ike, you already have a big joke book? Deliberately 0.5% of
It's a 12.
That's right. Mini rippers. These are fun, portable. Find it nearby Duty Ranger. It's time for another good. Is the newest in the history of the show. This is only his third ever appearance. I love this. Fucking this is the one only the brand newest golden ticket winner. This
Hey guys. Respect. So you guys. It's not good to ask ages. That's why I have no choice but. Say,
I love stuff. History. I don't know what it is. We are the best people of the show. Why?
I don't know.
Wow, okay. We did so can we do the thing? For what? Is it called?
This is
Pointing and you say the actual name.
it's called Joe.
Yes, yes. Like, sit out. So you let it sit on it for 2 minutes. Yeah. So this place. Okay, let's try it. Should yes, I my good friend. Yes. His name is Sharon. So, one of my favorite things to do is a new segment on the trail. We go straight to the one of stars. And we start there. You can learn a lot about our restaurant directly to the one star. So here, this place is going to be packed. We've done this before. There's a guy in San Diego. Like, it was literally the guy's like, help me start. Literally like $1 million. Now with the kill time, it's a whole different. That is what we're talking about. All right, here we go. Dude, if you did a equal opportunity here. You understand? Okay. Your friend works as a wait. There's a patio there too, right?
What it is.
And she would wait for the whole place.
Yes.
Okay. So you well. You're in 20. It's a 1-star review from over. So you're not going to be from there now. And here, in the past, has been all right. The quality of the service. It's severely deteriorated during almost second time we but the late night service is very good because I hear you. In the back, remarks, it was like an off concert. No one wanted it. They had a birthday, but the volume could have been down by about 1%. No one hear it. No one needs to hear rock bands singing for you. That's literally the whole thing. They do something karaoke in the back. All right. They love karaoke. Do you do karaoke sometimes? Go to karaoke. Can you give it give them the right lighting? This. Yelp reviewer. He has a brand new food stream. I've been doing a street. I walked by this new they were selling yelps. So so and Saturday night with my there was a line out. We wait. We waited. Why it was seated after us. It turns out not too salty.
Yes. Uh, I mean,
I didn't feel that much. Yes. Should we read more? Coming here from us because late D, like 3 years. Coming back to Monday. It's expensive. Tiny. Very They were going to get one. The greatest advertising. No. Fucking makes sense. See if the new it's $3. It was like a dog. It's the if it's Antonio Brown, fucking there are it's by the name of Busco Jones, everyone. Make some noise for Busco Jones. One more time for Busco Jones.
They say if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. So I smoke weed every single day. I think a couple times. But hey, I do wish I would have been a cokehead, to be quite honest. At least for a little bit. Because I would have got with like social media calls into higher value rooms with higher value people. Like for better networking skills. Done great for me. You say you can't make a hoe a housewife? Right? Maybe it's true. Real fucking easy to make one a co-parent, I'll tell you that much. Right now. If you're an AB, a single parent, you know. I'm not saying the mother of my first child's a hoe. I'm just saying that she was pregnant the first night we got together. And we were both in our 20s, so we were both those. I've been Busco Jones. Thanks for your time.
Busco. You go by Busco or Busco?
Busco.
Busco. Okay, Busco. So the girl that you had sex with pregnant already?
No, it's fine.
It's fine. Oh, okay.
It was, but the timing, it was like the first or second week of us
Wow.
looking up.
So it was very fast.
Yeah, we got in there. Got looking pretty quick.
Were you coming inside of her?
I mean, that's how that tends to work, yes, sir.
Well, I mean, like finishing your entire load and She got pregnant immediately?
I got Chappelle. I mean, when they whisper in your ear, I was young and dumb.
I don't know what that means.
She said, told me where to come. She said, come inside me.
Why is that called Chappelle?
Get it.
Oh, okay. All right. So tell me what answers the homework assignment.
Yes.
Busco.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Somehow you're already the best interview of the night. So Busco, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand?
Roughly about 10 years now.
10 fucking years. Where at exactly?
Mainly Dallas.
Dallas. Okay, what do you do for a living? White trash.
East Texas. I'm a real estate broker.
Real estate broker, really? My God. I mean, everybody here tonight, every bucketful has fucking pizza chef energies. Meanwhile, here you
moonlight
are.
at a pizza shop.
You what?
I moonlight at a pizza shop.
Get out.
Yeah.
What do you mean you moonlight at a pizza? Explain exactly what that means.
Basically, it's a small place in East Dallas that I used to work at when my daughter was born. And it's a small place. They need help sometimes, so I'll go in and manage.
You manage at a pizza place. What's the name of the pizza place?
Scalini's.
Scalini's Pizza. Can you spell it for us? Nice and slow.
S
Shocked at the Tech Genius Red Band's typings.
SCALI
SCALI
NIS.
NIS.
You're gonna have to go to Google or Yelp. That's not good.
SCALIN. Okay, we got it. And this is located on Abrams Road. Okay, we got it. And you only work at nighttime?
Yes. Then sometimes a Monday morning shift.
Okay, what do you do on the Monday morning shift?
Take care of the house.
Is 1-star reviews of 4 months ago. You were working there 4 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's an easy question. I've been going to Scalini's since the 90s. Tonight I was verbally insulted by the female that handed me my to-go order when I called to complain that my order was wrong. Do you know the female that maybe has an attitude there?
Yeah, I know that one. I remember that night.
You've seen her like yell at people before?
Well, she's no longer with us, but yeah. Yeah, she came in a wig. She was. Yeah, she's no longer there.
Okay, she got fired?
I don't know if she fired. Some people like fire quit there. It's a small place.
Here's one from Shannon 1 year ago. The pizza was just okay, but more importantly, the female was extremely rude. I fell victim to a scam online to a website identified as Scalini's. The manager continued to press me about the payment while I showed her the withdrawal from my bank account. Thank goodness for online banking, it says. And stated that I was confused regarding payment. That was until a bar patron eating her pizza overheard the conversation home by interceding in the conversation next to her. That's a lot of typing. Let's get to the final line. Will not return, and I will spread the news due to his undescending attitudes there. It's plural.
I mean, it's
Do you ever talk directly to the customers?
Oh yeah.
Do you think you have a little bit of an attitude?
I'm pretty good actually. I'm pretty decent. I have a few on there, but nothing.
The female, was her name RJ?
That's RJ's me actually.
Perfect.
Oh.
Well, I got one for you. Leslie L. 1 year ago. Rude asshole manager RJ. That is the first line of this 1-star review. Let me read it again.
Yeah, buddy.
Rude asshole manager RJ to this 30-year customer told me I abused a fellow child customer. A fellow child customer would mean the child, leaving a 1-star review. That's crazy. Do you already know what happened here?
I know exactly that.
Well, let's just wait. I'm going to read the review, and then we're going to get your response to that. Let me read that second line again. Told me I abused a fellow child customer. I did no such thing, and know her name and age, and she and her parents and I all bonded. He said servers didn't feel comfortable serving me third glass of wine. Confused since I was not drunk. drunk or obnoxious. When I went to the counter to ask him about it, my service is no problem whatsoever, but he accused me of abusing a customer. I was floored. I had no idea what he was talking about. The tiny kid, her parents, and I bonded. When I questioned RJ, you're RJ. When I questioned RJ because I didn't understand, he picked up the phone and called the cops or pretended to. I was so pissed that I told him to stick my leftovers up his fat ass. I did absolutely nothing wrong, but he treated me like shit. I'm furious because I was treated unfairly. RJ is an ass. So, break it down for us. Tell us what happened here, RJ.
Okay, so number one, it's a very small restaurant, about 20 tables. It was a Friday night. Right in the front row, you got two six tops, but there are 4 top and 2 tops. So sometimes it's a small family and like a single lady. Lady was sitting there. This is like a rich East Dallas neighborhood, professional drunks. So like people are sauce 24/7. So sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. She was 2 classes in deep. My server came over, who was basically a teenager, a little bit 18, and she's like, I don't feel comfortable, blah, 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 you can go cut her off. I went to cut her off. And at the end of the day, she was meowing with the kids.
It was
She
what?
said she was meowing at the children.
Like a cat?
Like a cat.
What's wrong with that?
What? Okay, Brett.
No, keep going. Stick with it. Stay in the pocket here.
Noticing the use of the word bonded twice. She was a very creepy old lady. She was creeping out the 4 top. She was definitely hammered. And I asked her to leave multiple times after explaining things before I picked up the phone and acted like I was going to call the cops.
You did a pretend phone call to the police.
Yeah.
And what do you say on these pretend phone calls? Can we get it?
It was a white woman. Like as soon as I did it, she basically just like she knew she was drunk. She knew she wasn't sober.
Antonio, what do you think about this situation?
Yeah.
This is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
I agree completely. So let me ask you this, Busco. Why do you go by RJ and your secret pizza job in Busco in comedy?
So Busco is not my real name. RJ is my name. I'm actually named Richard. I go by RJ all my life. Busco, I started for comedy, just up in real estate. So when people Google my name, they wouldn't find big jokes and memes, and I would have a chance to get their business.
Do you think a lot of successful real estate agents moonlight at pizza joints?
Well, I'm not your average successful real estate agent at the end of the day. And right now, a lot of real estate agents ain't doing shit, number one. But not at all. Honestly, I took a job with half of the fantasy that they'll sell the place to me because it needs to be sold. You got a unibrow and mayo on your shirt.
Do you have mayonnaise on your shirt?
You turn out bad.
Shout out your real estate, bro.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, we're good. We'll be all right. I'm a discount realtor. I charge 1%, so I don't have to put on the suit, act like I care.
Busco, tell us more about your real life. Give us a fun fact about you before I get you out of here that we will find unbelievably interesting.
The nickname comes from the guy who died from being struck by lightning.
See, Busco
Yeah.
is someone that you knew.
No, he named me Busco when we were in 8th grade.
Okay. And he got killed by the lightning.
Yes.
When did that happen?
I was in 9th grade, so
you named you Busco. And then a year later, he got struck by lightning and was killed.
yes, sir.
Wouldn't that be bad to go by the name that the guy is struck by lightning?
No, it's all in good fun now. We're 20 years old.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah. It's more of an homage to him giving me the name as a nickname. Like the last name Jones was his last name. So Busco Jones.
Oh boy. Okay, Busco. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Whoa. This is a lot of a very interesting episode. Not a lot of book catches here. Okay. All right. Next bucket pool goes by the name, one word name. It is just one word. Make some noise. Gentlemen, for your next comedian. Goes by the, oh, here he comes, everybody. His name is Will, everyone. His name is Will.
What's up, guys? So there's this video I know a lot of people have seen. It's this primitive African tribe trying Fanta for the first time. And it's like, it's crazy. Like, they're trying to like open the bottle with their teeth. You know, eventually they machete. They drink soda, and it like completely changes their life. Their eyes just light up, you know, like they just completely change people from before they drink the soda and after. Like, they give something to their elders, like, oh, please try this soda, this is amazing. You know, and I'm just like thinking to myself while I'm watching this video, like, this is incredible. I hope they don't let them try the grape flavor, because that's going to turn that village upside down. Yes, we no longer herd the goat animal, we grow a yellow five crop now. Yes. We worship the god of high fructose corn syrup. That shit is good, my nigga. So, whoa, wait a second. Where did you guys hear that word from? Is that a side effect of the soda? What is it? What was that? Oh my God. All right, appreciate it, guys.
All right. Will, one word name. How long you been doing stand-up, Will?
2 months.
Very good. 2 months. That's a great answer. A lot of the people that did just as good as you have been doing it 10 years or more here tonight. So we're happy to hear that you've only been doing it 2 months.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from here. Austin. Yeah.
From Austin. Born and raised.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How old are you?
34.
34. What made you want to start stand-up comedy 2 months ago?
I hang out with a lot of comedians, so it was kind of a smooth transition for me. I just kind of like
How did you end up hanging out with somebody? Drug dealer?
Retired. Never such.
Anyway, well, how did you end up hanging out with so many comedians?
Drug dealer? No, I think just hanging out in Austin a lot. I mean, I've met a lot of guys from this scene for sure. You know, I don't like to name drop. I don't like that type of shit. So, few people.
Okay.
So, you know, yeah, it was cool for me to do. It was easy. I've been writing for a long time, so it was just something I kind of wanted to try.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I work kind of like a stagehand job at the Moody Center, just like putting together like concerts and stuff like that, lighting, audio, video. It's pretty cool. Get to meet a lot of people and stuff like that. So.
I just made eye contact with Antonio Brown, and I can't not laugh.
I just noticed that. I thought that was under the Civil War helmet. I did not know that was AB.
How dare you? That is not a Civil War helmet. That is a crash out bucket.
Right now.
Maybe.
It's an anxiety release, dude.
Oh yeah, it is true. A little fun fact is I have seen only in the past. I don't know what he's been doing all day. I know he flew in today for this. I have literally seen him drink about 12 White Russians since he arrived an hour ago. This is absolutely incredible.
Joints and Bailey.
Turned up.
Yeah, absolutely. We like it. You're gonna need that helmet later.
Kill Tony.
Hell yeah, we're living the dream, buddy. You're living the dream. Will, what are you into? What are some hobbies of yours?
I'm pretty tall, so basketball. I know I look like it. Yeah.
Okay.
NBA 2K creative player right here, obviously. But, yeah. That was fun for a while, but now, like, 2 months in, I'm trying to, like, do comedy, so that's obviously, I do cool stuff now.
But you play basketball in real life?
Real life, yeah. In college, I played for a little bit, so.
Okay, where'd you go to college?
I got, like, a half-ride scholarship in California, so.
Half-ride?
Yeah, no, they didn't believe in me for a full-ride scholarship, so we'll pay halfway, and if you do all right, then we'll see how it goes. They took a gamble on me. It's fun.
You have a girlfriend, Will?
I don't. No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
It's been a while. Yeah. There you go.
Why do you? What's up with that?
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Antonio's asking you, do you have no bitches?
I need the Pearl Harbor helmet, and then I think I'll probably land something. That's what I miss. It was something.
That's it.
That's the yeah.
Let me put a condom on real quick.
I need my protection.
What do you mean you're pregnant?
What was that, Antonio?
Believe in God, not in Trojans.
That's right. Yet another T-shirt. We are just merch makers here today. Get your I Believe Not in Trojans. Go to his Twitter at AB84, and the links will lead you there. He is an absolute merch machine, a branding genius. I believe in God, not Trojans. Antonio, I really don't know. I'm genuinely curious. Do you have kids?
I do.
Okay. Dare I ask how many you have? Do we
Kids.
7 kids? Okay. How many baby mamas?
Football team started.
It's
Will, shut the fuck up.
baby.
Mama's babies. 4 different baby mamas' babies. Okay. That's perfect. That's actually
Throw that P, hell very wide open.
absolutely. And X route Y corduroy panther 26 blitzkrieg on 3-on-3.
Blue 88!
Yeah.
Blue 88!
Flag on the play. Cream pieing. I love it. Will, so when's the last time you had sex with a woman? maybe even just a half ride. It didn't have to be a full ride. Maybe just a half ride.
Last time I got a full ride was definitely before I started doing comedy. Once I started hopping in 2 months, so probably like 2 months. I'll say like 2 months for sure. Yeah.
Okay. And how did that go for you?
I think I got a touchdown for sure. I think.
Okay. Do a lot of girls flirt with you? Do a lot of girls flirt with you? Okay. We got it, Tommy. You don't have to.
That was good. I would say, yeah. Then I started talking, and then it fucking ruins it. So,
Yeah.
you know,
You get nervous around girls.
not too much, to be honest. Much. It's just I end up saying crazy shit, and then it's like.
I would think that you would do really well with women since you look like all the members of the Black Eyed Peas Vine. Here it is. It turns out he opens his mouth and gets you in trouble. Well, Will. Any other fun facts about you that we should know about before letting you go?
I have to go with
Did you hear that fucking noise?
Look at me thing.
Oh, skinny.
Like that ain't getting up from recliner.
Fun facts about me,
Where do I begin?
For your half ride will be your last ride.
That's fair. I'm gonna have to go with my granddad. Just died. He was like 93, and he had like a 40-year-old girlfriend when he died. So R.I.P. Grandpa.
Hell yeah. How did he die?
He just got old age. It was about that time. So yeah, no, he was killing it though. Shout
He's
out
killing it. You ever think about banging his ex-girlfriend? You ever think about throwing on a crash out bucket helmet and just fucking...
Yeah, see, I I didn't. You know, honestly, it's like, hey, look, from a football helmet to a fucking Civil War reenactment helmet, my guy is still, hey, the CTA, you know, he's still holding down, my guy.
CTESPN.
Shout out to Will.
That's
Yeah,
right. Shout out to Will. Here you go. A lot of people haven't been catching these joke books tonight. I expect you, for many reasons, to be able to catch this. Are you ready? Short throw. We got it. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Will, everybody. All right. Let's do one more bucket pull before we get to him, and then we'll keep it going. Ladies and gentlemen, another bucket pull. Nate. All right. That's literally just did nothing there. That was nothing. She lifted it up and sat it back down. It's incredible. Yeah, we love her. We love Heidi. Erica loves Heidi. Everyone loves Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. It is Nate Lorette, everyone. Nate Lorette.
Hey. I'm from Oklahoma, which is just here but worse. Not good. Very religious state. But somehow we also legalized weed a few years back. Only state that I've ever seen a dispensary advertised with Bible verses. I remember there was this one ad on the radio. I'll recreate it for you guys. It started out. It was like, aha, Lord, amen. Buy one get one free at Jebediah's Burning Bush all week long. Can't spell salvation without sativa. Spelling joke. Sometimes when I say that I'm from Oklahoma, I'll get these people making really racist jokes towards Native Americans at me. They're like, Oklahoma, what'd you learn in high school? Bird calls, gambling, hardy R.
Boom. All the way to the limits. Nate Lorette with his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Nate. Wow, big bird call audience we got here tonight. Hi, Nate. How old are you?
25.
25. How long you been on stand-up?
2 coming up on 3 years.
Years. All of it in Oklahoma, or do you live here now?
I've been here for like a year, and then I started in Wisconsin. I've never done stand-up in Oklahoma.
You went to college in Wisconsin?
No, I went to college in Kansas.
Okay. Started in Oklahoma, went to college in Kansas. What took you to Wisconsin?
It was like my first job out of college.
What was that?
I did medical software bullshit.
Okay. What do you do now?
I do DoorDash on a bike.
Wow. Mama, we made it.
Yeah. Dreams, don't let your dreams be dreams.
Hell yeah. What kind of money are you making weekly on DoorDash?
Yeah, like $100. Sometimes like 400, and then I'll just get really high and be like, nah, I'm gonna give myself a day off.
That makes sense.
I earned it. Yeah.
I hate it when I order food and it turns out that it's on a bicycle. You see that little bicycle icon, and you realize that you hit the unlucky lottery, that your food's going to be cold.
I've spilled so many coffees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't ever order coffee from a black guy.
Well, we don't get to choose. I really wish you have
If
no
you double the tip, it's not like, oh, this guy's got a Corvette. Like, he's going to get there really fast.
No.
Okay.
With the app where you can shut off the possibility of bicycles. Do you ever order DoorDash?
No. What a horrible. No, I honestly, every day that I get an order, I'm like another sucker every minute. It's just, what a horrible business thing. I want to pay $40 for medium fry and Sprite at McDonald's.
Wow. Okay, what are you gonna do for work now?
Motorcycle,
Yes.
bike, DoorDash.
Love it. What do you do for fun? You're a 25-year-old, you're young and sprite. We got a lot of beat up older people on this show today. We have Busco on, who's a 1% real estate agent that moonlights at a pizza joint. You seem like you have all your life ahead of you, like a young Eminem type of character here. You seem like you're young and sprightly. You have a lot on your mind, fully operational. You're not on an Adderall like some other bucket pulls tonight. You're fully operational.
Stone cold sober.
Okay.
Except for all the weed I just did.
Whoa, you Oklahoma rebel. All right, anchor, my friend. I wish we could just have Antonio Brown, like perhaps like every episode, just like in your own like section up there, just smoking blunts, drinking White Russians, and jumping in anytime you want. Just know you're always welcome here, Antonio Brown. I love it. This guy's unbelievable. It's so good. They say never meet your heroes from Twitter, but Antonio Brown is the absolute fucking man. So tell us more about you. You're 25. Tell us about what's going on in the life of the 25-year-old.
This one time I refereed a midget wrestling match. That was pretty cool.
How do you get a gig like that?
It was just like on the website, like tickets, $10, $200. You get to be in there with them.
Oh my God. And you took 2 weeks of DoorDash pay and you're like, I'm fucking in.
2 weeks is pretty generous. It was an investment. I financed it. Klarna. Shout out.
Great reference. I believe that is the first Klarna reference in the history of Kill Tony. Amazing. I fucking did it. Making payments. Are you still making payments on your midget wrestling referee?
All paid up on that one. I financed the bike, though, actually. Like, I did do that one. And I got that paid off, like, last month.
Fuck yeah, the people are loving this. People are loving the unbelievable payment process. People are at. Tell us one more fun fact about you. Anything else crazy? What are your parents like? You seem like a something.
Good way of putting it.
Yeah.
My mom, she's a speech therapist, and all I've ever gotten out of that was that she told me when I was young, she thought that I might be autistic. And so I'm wondering, like, oh, if she didn't do that, would I just be, like, nonverbal? It's just an autistic thing to say.
Uh-huh. You haven't looked at us in the eyes at all. Or not yet.
I'm bad at
He's looking at the camera the whole time.
I'm trying. Well, that's where the more people
Give him
are.
a restaurant to fucking.
Yeah. Can you say Tondo Ramen to that camera?
Tondo Ramen.
What's crazy is he had no idea that Ken say Yasuda. He was not in the room. He has no idea that he pointed at that camera every time. Yet meanwhile, I don't think you can say Tondo Ramen without pointing exactly at a camera. We're figuring something out here today. This is incredible. Nate, what's your big goal here? You're a couple months in. You're you're 3 years in the comedy. You've been here for a year. You're doing your DoorDash.
Yeah. I'm making it happen.
What's a goal of yours?
I don't know. I mean, just kind of having fun for now.
Perfect.
If I like didn't have to do DoorDash on a bike, that'd be sick. So like once we can make like $20 more a month, I think I'm there.
Okie dokie. These goals brought to you by marijuana, everybody. All right. Well, congratulations, Nate. You're getting a big joke book.
Go.
There he goes, Nate Lorette, everybody. There goes Nate, everyone. There he goes. Go ahead, Nate. There he goes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is, without a doubt, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He is here. He is live in the flesh. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Mäki.
Yo, happy Easter! I love how religious Americans are. Oh, God! Estonia is one of the most atheist countries in the world. You ask an Estonian, do you believe in a higher power? We're like, I don't even believe in myself. Dude, you tell us there's afterlife, we're like, fuck, there's more? Can I just fucking die? I went on a date with like a religious girl here, she's Catholic. Then after the date, we go to her place. She's like, don't worry, you can still do anal. I love how religious chicks treat their asshole like an offshore account in the Bahamas. It's outside the jurisdiction. I love how she thinks she's gonna get to the pearly gates. God is gonna be like, what the fuck? And she's like, you never said. And God's gonna be like, get in here, you little slut. Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
So, another minute 30 brand new Ari Mäki. You were in Estonia for a while. Now
I
you're back.
like to see my kingdom.
That is right. You are the king of Estonia. A fun fact: Kill Tony, I believe, touched #1 in America for a quick bit. We had a on Netflix. We had a very, very interesting time of our release. It came amongst the third most watched episode of Raw, WWE Raw, up to WrestleMania. There was a new season of Black Mirror and a season of Love on the Spectrum. It was a very amazing week to come out. We touched one for a second. We were #1 in Canada for a few days, and we were #1 of all places in Estonia. I think we're still #1
You're
in Estonia.
still #1, baby.
It is unbelievable. You are.
Tony, you come to Estonia, you can do a fucking 160-seater.
Yeah, it really.
You can sell out.
It really seems like it. What is the population of Estonia, ballpark?
It's like 1.4 million, but let's be honest, there's a lot of filth out there.
Okay.
It's like 60,000 actual online people. I mean, there's a lot of people in America too, but
How many of the people in Estonia look at or act at all like Antonio Brown here?
Dude, I'd love to see you walk around with that helmet in Estonia. They're like, who the fuck is attacking us now? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, these guys are explosive.
Where the women at?
Red Band has literally taken a look up the black population of Estonia, and Google first sentence is the black population in Estonia is small, comprising a fraction of the total population. According to a 2011 census, 414 people, or 0.0315% had at least one parent that is African, which means that's your mixed kids, and 414.
I don't want to clarify. That was in 2011.
Right?
We got him out. Black dick. Happy birthday, Hitler.
What do you think about this place, Antonio Brown, the country of Estonia? What do you think about them? Only 414. That includes mixed people. Does this sound like a fun place for you to visit? Are you interested at all in visiting Estonia?
Yeah, I want to check it out. You're gonna fuck every woman there. Fuck. We want to fuck.
Hell yeah. I think he can single-handedly change the percentage of African Americans.
Keep looking at me.
Antonio, you're drinking white Russians? Yes. You're a white Russian with titty milk? Titty milk, yeah. You know, when the baby's born, they put them on the titties. You know that cord can come out, too. Malnutrition.
There's a lot to digest there. You said titty milk. He said when the babies are born, that's what they drink. Like, perhaps that's a fun fact that we've never heard of before.
To the titties.
Have you had a white Russian with titty milk, Ari Matty?
Yes.
Really? Tell us about this.
I was partying on a boat with Russians, and then we were making white Russians. We only had the liquor, ran out of the milk. And one of the bitches was lactating. Meow, 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 meow.
How was it? Was it good?
I got a titty milk. It's fucking.
Have you ever drank titty milk before, Antonio?
Colosco.
Now, I was making fun of you before for not, was obvious, and now look at you now. You're like the doctor of titty milk. You were like a solving all.
Well, it's another episode of Antonio Brown sipping titty milk. The master of titty milk, Antonio Brown.
I love it. Have you ever thought about having a Russian with chocolate milk, having a black Russian? Black.
I've never seen a black Russian.
No, no one has, and no
You're not a black Estonian either.
Ari Matty, you are the fucking real life rock star, live in the flesh. The man, the myth, the legend, Ari Matty, everybody. And we move on to our next and second to last bucket. Cool. Make some noise for Mike Love. Mike Love, everyone.
Well, some people are addicted to porn. Yeah, it's true. I'm addicted to Tinder. It's like I always swipe for everybody because it's a numbers game, kind of like Russian roulette. Well, if they're Russian, I swipe left because I'm fucking white bitches. But no, seriously though, like I have bad luck dating. Don't know why. So every time I'm on Tinder, I send the same message, right? Like, hey, my name is Mike Love. I like long walks to the beach. I like to go dancing. Similarly, I'm looking for someone to kick things. I thought it was a good message. One girl responded, "You're an asshole. You're not funny." I'm like, what did I say? I found out she was in a wheelchair. Let's run that back. Long walks, dancing, someone I can kick it with. Yeah, good thing I didn't tell her I was into stand-up. But no, seriously, I actually recently just seen that she was like dating somebody. And the funny thing is, right, he's beating on her. But she's rolling with the punches. All right, y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, Michael up. So how'd that go? Was that real? Any of that real?
I really addicted to Tinder, man.
Yeah, but no, not a chick in a wheelchair.
I did date a blind girl once.
Ooh, tell us more about that.
She had 4 kids. She couldn't tell who the dad was.
Wow.
That was kind of funny.
That should be. Do you talk about that in your stand-up?
Every once in a while,
Okay,
especially the kids, they're bad shit. Her youngest son, right? He always like knock shit over, break shit, and then like run away. And he's like, "You say shit," you know? He's like, "What was that?" You know? I actually stole her TV, but she wasn't watching it. She wasn't even watching it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think she knows this.
Why you don't trust them, dude?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What made you steal her TV?
No, see what happened was, right? Wait. What happened was, right? I didn't really steal it, right? Because, like, see, all right, I got a new TV, right? But then I took her TV and put it in the box and then returned it. Then, yeah, I'm a piece of shit.
Wow. So you ordered the same TV that she had?
Nice. I'm like, you know, she ain't watching it, and then I got mine, but mine was broken. Let me take hers and then return the broken one. It made sense to me in the moment, but now I'm like, yeah.
Mike, how long have you been on stand-up?
The pandemic's about 5 years.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
OnlyFans. No, seriously. I have a content creation company called 143 Media, and I'm also a consultant for AT&T.
So you're a consultant for AT&T.
Yeah.
That was a long way to get there.
I'll just try to plug my shit. I don't know about it's AT&T.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And this content creation, what exactly are you doing?
All right, so I meet up with small businesses, and I find like other comedians or people that have high viewers, and I match them together, kind of like like Hinge for like businesses and social media content creators, and like make sure they get paid, and then they help them get more.
All right,
clientele.
Mike, where are you from?
I am from Rochester, New York, but I'm currently living in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio.
San Antonio right now. Yeah,
What made you move to San Antonio?
Man, just comedy. I want to be close to here, but I'm also a military veteran, and there's a lot of bases in San Antonio, so this kind of made sense.
Okay, what did you do in the military?
Oh man, I was in the Air Force, and I was only there a few months.
Hell yeah! What did you do in the Air Force?
I just identify aircrafts.
You flew aircraft?
No, identify.
Identify.
Like, oh, that's funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
I see it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, right. Identified if it was friend or foe. Worked with Bradley worked with Bradley tanks. Used stinger missiles to knock down foes and shit like that, but I never really did it. Only a simulator.
How many people you killed?
I don't want to talk about that.
Antonio Brown with a great question.
Before or after?
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
How many people have you killed, Mike Love?
I can't talk about that, man, because after the military, I went to prison. So, yeah. Oh, no. All right. Stereotypes. The black guy went to jail. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What did you go to jail for?
I can't talk about that because a lot of my employers don't know. But, fraud. Okay, yeah.
What the hell?
No, the guy that stole the blind lady's television?
Yeah.
Give him a crash out, bro.
Yeah, man.
A lot of you can't tell, but D-Mess has been muttering angry things back here ever since he found out that this guy stole a blind man's television.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. He's fucking pissed. He took his earpiece out. He's never even done that before. So he's basically senseless
Well,
right
now. It's not like he's going to see me later on and do something about it.
now. Whoa. D, what do you want to... I'm
only 5'3". I'm white.
D, what do you think about this piece of shit stealing blind women's televisions? D madness.
Well, I have a brand new cane. I hope I don't have to use it later.
Oh, shit.
All right.
like blindfolded pinata. Okay. Surgical that shit. Okay.
D-Madness would fuck you up, my love.
I don't know why, but I believe him.
Yes.
And I got nothing but love for the disabled community or handicapped.
Wow.
But you don't.
You stole her television.
I was doing her a favor. She wasn't watching it.
He is digging himself a deeper hole.
Yeah.
All right. Mike Love, what's a redeeming quality about you that'll make
A
everyone like
redeeming quality about me, I am an active father of 3 kids.
Wow.
They love me sometimes. What else? I actually work for a charity.
What charity?
It's called the Parker Project.
Okay, this sounds like a made-up scam.
No. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about that one. To be like, no, don't say that. We're not associated with you.
Okay, what is the Parker Project?
The Parker Project actually helps the families with kids with cancer. Helps raise money for taking care of the household things like
This does
rent,
not
mortgage.
sound real.
No, it's legit.
Here's a little joke book. Mike Love, everybody.
All right.
There he goes. Congratulations, Mike Love. You will be remembered as the guy that stole a blind woman's television.
From charities, also.
Yeah, fake charity. We're going to look up Parker Project and read its 1-star reviews here in a second. All right, we realized that we have not had a female comedian pulled out of the bucket all night tonight, so I pulled until I found one. This looks like a very fun name. Make some noise for Andriy from Russia, everybody. Andriy from Russia. Oh, okie dokie. All right. Looks like I fucked up. It's okay. I guess it's Andre, spelled with a Y. One more time. Andre, perhaps, from Russia?
Okay. I'm not gay, but I do yoga sometimes. Because back home in Russia, you need to explain this kind of very homophobic place, you know. You wash your hands twice a day, gay. You cut hair twice a year, gay. You went to Thailand and ran for 2 weeks, huh? Package was cheaper, okay? And cheaper than the real too. Congratulations, guys! America is great again. You feel it? Yeah. No tourists, no immigrants, no options. Feel like Mother Russia. I think you guys can change the name from USA to USSA. That's it for me. Thank you.
Wow. Andre from Russia.
Yep.
You're really from Russia, huh?
Yes.
How long have you lived in America?
6 weeks now.
Okay, so how old are you?
33 this summer.
33. Okay, very good. And so you live in Russia full time. You're just visiting for a while?
Yeah, I'm visiting. I actually live in Asia for the last 8 years.
Where in Asia?
First when I left, I lived in China, then Indonesia, and last couple of years, it's all over the place. Thailand,
yeah, I could tell when you said all over the place that it's Thailand. No doubt about it. You're having a good time over there. Yep. Because from behind, it's all the same.
You don't see?
That's right. Speaking of white Russians, let's check in with 14 deep here, Antonio Brown. Have you ever been to Russia, Antonio? There is nothing you can say that isn't hilarious.
You're in Russia, right? Yeah, dude. You fucking god.
Okay.
Right to the movie theaters.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Someone take me home.
What do you do for work?
I do a bit of crypto and a bit of affiliate marketing.
Okay, crypto and affiliate marketing.
Of course.
course.
What's the second part?
Affiliate marketing is like you sell links, whatever, and get commissions.
Another scam artist. This is great. Absolutely incredible.
People and scam artists.
Yeah. We get well with black people. So.
You
Yeah,
do?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Have you've seen someone where you're from that looks like Antonio Brown?
We have a whole university with a program, but they're not African American. They're like African.
What? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What do you mean there's a whole university? What exactly are they teaching these people? You got a program.
That's insane. You called it a program. It's 2025. You're in America. You can't be calling programs.
I'm learning, okay?
Okay, so what goes on at this program?
So the university has the highest amount of black people there, and it's called Russian University of International Friendship.
Of international friendship?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And where is this? What is that in Moscow?
Yeah, that's in Moscow. Of course. They wouldn't survive anywhere else.
Right. That is just, he's just being honest there.
Yeah, just being honest.
Do you, have you ever been to this university or driven by it or seen it? Do you know anything about it? Do people go around there? What's it like?
It's
just tell the truth.
Okay, it's a lot of not stylish black people.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by not stylish?
Okay, for me as Russian, there are black people on television. They're stylish, and there are black people in university. They're not.
Yeah. When you say they're not, you mean they're just wearing like normal clothes, like flannels, no
chains.
No chains.
Are you gonna take that? Are you gonna take that, AP?
That is one of very Russian popular rapper. His name is No Chains.
I meant golden chains, guys. I didn't even think about any other. No! Hey, no!
No one else was thinking about that either, by the way. You just had your own little breakthrough. I was not even thinking about slavery.
Sorry?
Need a crash out bucket. He does need a crash out bucket. But for now, you're going to settle for a big joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. We're moving along.
Thank you guys.
Through it. There you go. Andre from Russia. I found what has to be our real first female comedian of the night, and your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Anna May. Anna May.
What's up, y'all? My name's Anna, and I live in a van. Some people ask me what van life is like, and I just tell them it's a lot to unpack. Some people are mad at me for living in a van, and I'm like, that's crazy, because I'm a nomad. I'm no mad at you for living in a house. And some people think I'm a hippie because I live in a van, and I'm kind of hippie because I don't shave my heads. I was free bleeding at a Planet Fitness this week, and I use essential oils for everything from insect repellent to chlamydia. But I'm a bad hippie. I'm not really a hippie because I drive a diesel. I love a good steak. I have my license to carry. But I only got it to prove to the cops in my hometown that I wasn't mentally ill. Pew pew! Got him. But dating's hard on the road because every time I invite a guy over, it feels like an abduction. It's a kidnap roleplay. That's all I got for you guys.
It's exactly 60 seconds from Anna May. All right. Okay. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up, Anna May?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at exactly?
All over the country.
Well,
But,
you do live in a van. That makes sense. You are
I'm a nationally touring comedian.
Of course. I gotcha. How do you make money? What exactly do you do to make money?
I'm an artist, so I sell art and candles. I've done a lot of different things on the road for money.
Like what? What is something you've done for money on the road? This is a very a compelling part of the show.
I know I sometimes have to present as a truck stop worker, but I'm not one of those. I work for a contracted app. It's like a couple of them below. So I clean hotels and.
Wait, you mean the
Heard of one,
hotels? What is that? You don't know.
It's an app where you can pick up work wherever you are, and it's like
Call alcohol.
Yeah, warehouse jobs.
Oh, so it's like just road jobs, nothing steady.
No,
Nothing actually processed.
No, I just hustle.
You hustle.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your least favorite job you've ever done off of that app?
The hotel thing. The extended stay Americas. I think those they're rough.
Oh yeah, they are rough. That is not a job for white people. We are not built for that. Anybody groaning, you clearly haven't stayed at an extended stay America. It's a special type of place.
Sometimes they let you stay there if you work there, and I'm almost saying I'll stay in the
Yeah, exactly. It is crazy. There's been a couple times where, you're out there on the road. It's not much else. Small clubs on the suburbs. Anna, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened living in a van? Give us a real gritty and
The craziest?
Yeah.
I've never gotten a knock on my van before, but I got a knock on my van in a Walmart parking lot after I masturbated in the parking lot. And I was like, it was like 2 p.m. too. It was like I wasn't even like parking overnight or anything. The Walmart parking lot security was like, "You've been here for too long." And I was like, "What do you mean I've been here for too long? I've been here for 20 minutes. That's how long the porno I watched was."
You were watching a porno in the van?
If you park close enough to Walmart, you get the Wi-Fi.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Wow. You jerked off for 20 minutes?
Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is.
That's the craziest part of everything you said.
Yeah.
Beating off for 20 minutes is ridiculous.
Was that
You
just
scroll the thumbnails. 30 seconds.
30 seconds?
In and out.
It had been a while, so I wanted to take my time.
Candle.
Not in the van. There's propane in there and shit. You can't handle.
Propane leaking. You're just all high as shit, diddling for
Wasn't the only thing that was leaking.
minutes in a parking lot.
The one the security came up to.
That's insane. You know you're fucking nuts, right?
So yes.
Not because of all the other shit. Jerking off for 20 minutes is fucking nuts. I'm sorry. Happy birthday.
what kind of porn were you watching in the Walmart parking
Don't
lot?
worry about it.
What?
It's okay. It doesn't matter. I don't remember.
What kind of porn do you like to watch?
Well,
Does it look at? Does every thumbnail look like Antonio Brown?
it doesn't matter.
Okay. I don't want to pressure you. I don't want to pressure you because Lord knows you are looking for a lawsuit. So, anything else interesting about your life before I let you go?
Well, I was just gonna say that I was upset that the parking lot security knocked on my van window, and so I went into the Walmart because he was like, "You need to go shopping," and I was like, "I'm gonna go shopping right now." And I walked in there and I bought water and cigarettes because that's what you buy after you come. And I took it a step further because I was real pissed. I was honoring my fucking divine feminine energy and shit. I got harassed by this parking lot security, and I went to customer service. And I was like, "Your parking lot security is harassing the paying customers." And then I was like, "I'm never going to come here again."
Boom. There you go. Anime, here's a little joke book. I'm going to toss it to you.
went a little short there as to avoid with the joke book. For those of you keeping track, am I avoiding a lawsuit with Anime, who literally came here to sue somebody? Sometimes people sign up just to try to sue you. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. One more time for Heidi, everybody. This is she lovely. Part of the show. This is it. The grand finale. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man with the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer, originally from Tennessee. Now he is the ambassador to Austin, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Pope of Piracy, the King of Conundrums, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, ladies.
Carmelo Anthony has had quite the month of April. I mean, first he's inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and then he travels to a high school track meet and kills someone. Self-defense, which would be the first time Carmelo Anthony attempted defense. Everybody gives Santa all the props, but what about the Easter Bunny? He has to hop his ass to every Christian household in America. Santa's fat ass rides in a chariot eating cookies and drinking milk. Meanwhile, the bunny is a one-man band, and all we leave them is nothing but, oh, and by the way, Jesus died and rose from the dead, so have some respect. The Pope died yesterday, and it's kind of weird because he died the day after J.D. Vance came to see him. I mean, it would make a lot more sense if it had been Hillary Clinton, but who had been the last person to see him alive, but J.D. Vance. And by the way, I heard after he died, they scheduled a meeting of the Cardinals, and I had no idea the Pope had played professional baseball. Okay, that's my... Wow.
My God. You would think that the man that has done it the most would come in and just cruise by, leaning on his laurels, but not at all. Boom, boom,
Not
boom.
tonight, Tony. I've been fucking 94 miles on the row machine already this month, Tony.
Wow.
400 miles since January, Tony.
Wow.
I'm going across the Atlantic this year.
Wow. You will row 500 miles, and you will row 500 more to be the man that rows 500 miles and knows down at your door. I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. All right. Okay. That was incredible. Very topical. Carmelo Anthony, the Pope, Easter. You covered it all. I mean,
We're covering it, dude.
You are dialed in. Let me ask you something, William. You are one of the most interesting creatures in not only the history of the show, but I think in this modern era of comedy. And you are always so entertaining to watch, interact with guests. And my friend, we have a very special treat. This is Antonio.
No. Antonio Brown. It's so nice to see. What are you smoking there? Is that a blunt?
That's the Anchor Cannabis.
Yep, stayAnchored.com.
Can I enter a blunt with you, Antonio?
It is,
And also, Antonio, Tony might remember this, Red Man might remember this, but it's so weird. White is my favorite drink. I'm almost at 4 years sober here very soon. But Antonio, maybe tonight, would you give me a little sip of your drink?
yes, taste it.
Thank
No,
you.
don't. William, don't. William, don't.
And Tony! Yo, you failed the test, man! It's been almost 4 years, dude! Holy shit, man! You were gonna let me drink your White Russian, which I appreciate, but yeah, be a nightmare, Antonio. It's been almost 4 years, man. I was about to kill myself.
He was. William can't have a
Is it
drink.
funny?
William can't have a drink without. Are you getting that? Is someone? Please tell me you're getting that Antonio Brown laugh. You have it. You'll get it. Well, get it. I mean, you will get it. Williams up, you motherfucker. Get it. Antonio, give me one.
Motherfucking test.
Got it? Do that one more time. Do that little laugh for us. Did you get it? Let's try it. Hit it. Oh, well.
Antonio White Rush.
Antonio White. Do you have any questions for one of the greatest wide receivers, football players of all time, William? William is a sports fanatic and the legend of the show.
What? How old were you when you figured out you could catch a football?
That's a great question. That is a great.
Because it can be hard to catch footballs. I remember my hands were so small growing up, I couldn't catch the fucking football. When my dad would throw it to me, my hand, I had really small hands. Yeah.
His vastly tiny hands.
Yeah. These tiny little hands. I don't even like showing them to people.
There we go. We got it. I love it. Antonio, did you always play football when you were in high school and grade school?
Always played football. Football, you know.
Where do you think you get your hilarious sense of humor from? That is the correct answer. That is straight CTE. A fun fact is that a lot of the best comedians of all time, Roseanne Barr, Sam Kinison, all had extreme brain trauma. A little fact, this is an actual fact. Roseanne wasn't hilarious until she got hit by a car. Same with Sam Kinison. I believe he was hit by like that. You're in good company, Antonio. There are no coincidences here. I used to do pro wrestling. We would jump off of trampolines and literally land on my fucking head all the time. Perfect example. Red Band never hit his head on anything. That's why you could tell.
I always open the freezer right in my face sometimes.
People, not a lot of people know this, but Red Band's mom and I, who's kind of elderly now, we have sex with each other. What do you think about that? It's got like this old ass mom and fuck each other whenever I'm in Ohio.
Wait, what is that?
I got you a present on that.
Oh, Red Band got you a present. What is
Really?
that? What is that? Open it up, William.
Snuffleupagus? I'm going through this weird snuffleupagus face right now, Tony, and this is perfect. Red Band, thank you.
That's adorable.
Well, I regret telling Antonio about your mom and I. Seriously, I really do. You gave me a present tonight? Wow.
That is adorable. Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street.
Take your mom pussy.
Antonio, would you ever be willing to travel with me up to Ohio to have sex with Red Band's mom? Seriously.
That would be great.
Like maybe that's when I start drinking again. Do a sex tape or something with his mom. Would you? Maybe.
That sounds like a yes to me.
I'll pass on that.
Normally he catches, but tonight he passes. William, what else?
Oh, you don't want to know, Tony.
Oh boy, that's a first one.
Do you remember it's the little toy, they have little pieces, Legos?
Yes.
Well, I have been looking on eBay and I've been finding all of my classic Lego sets that I've had, and I've spent past a month all this growing. The endorphins are flowing. I've spent over $15,000 only on old Lego sets. They're all unopened, and
I kind of regret bringing it up, Tony. I don't really.
No, I like this. I like it. I like it. $15,000 unopened Lego sets.
Yes.
Are you gonna play with them?
Yeah, I think we're gonna open them up. And... Antonio, this is like come up here and I just start bombing, and it's like turns into this nightmare. Like it was fun at the beginning, and now it's like I'm bombing up here right now, and I snuffleupagus under my arm. I feel like I'm looking like an idiot in front of your ass. You're saying you don't want to fucking fuck Red Band's mom with me. I can't believe you wouldn't.
You won't remember any of this, dude. You are so sick. You can tell him anything. He's going to build turkeys at 17 joints. Let it out. Let him know what you feel. No shot. He's remember where he was.
Antonio, I love you.
Give me a hug, bro.
Yeah. Antonio Brown and Big Red Machine. That is, together they are the Big Brown Machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And make some fucking noise, the great Antonio Brown at AB84. CrashOutBuckets.com. Over its party. That's is that your, what is that, Antonio? What party? What did I write?
Song is called Over It.
Oh, Over It on Spotify. That's what I scribbled here. Over It is on Spotify. Antonio has a song, and go listen to it. It's on Spotify now called Over It. I didn't even know you did music, but I bet. Shit.
Kill Tony.
You're damn right, baby. We're doing it. Living the dream. Please follow him on Twitter, but I'm sure you already are at AB84. I swear to God, it's the funniest shit. He calls everybody gay, and it is hilarious. That's right. That's right. Cracker Awards, the Cracker Awards, and the Cracker Award for a live podcast of the year. There's really no other. So we're hoping it will get us here at the awards. We're literally fingers crossed. Oh, one more time for the great Tommy Pope, everybody.
Tommy the
Tires, Cebu, June 5th. Look at Dish on Tube and Stuff Island. Available everywhere where podcasts are available. Thank you to Talkspace, Shopify, Via, and Built. This was their episode. PetersonAcademy.com. One more time for the great Jordan Peterson, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in. It is awesome. The drawing from Chris Rogers tonight is me.
Well, that's a good one.
Me. Look at my eyes in that. I'd be wearing sunglasses in that, too. Can we draw some sunglasses on those eyes? God, that actually, all right. I love it.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys so much. God bless America. We did it again. We'll see you next week. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Jason Rodriguez, everybody.
Life's good for me. I have a mustache. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches. Love my mustache. There's a whole facial hair community. They're all into it now. Like, it's weird. One guy with a mustache asked me once. He was like, anyone ever say you got like a pedophile? No. And he's like, I'm like, that's just you. It's probably shave. It's how you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says I have pedophiles. I think because I have a body of a victim. I think that's why. And people see my face like, oh, what a creep. They look down like, it's an Indian teenager. Never mind. Like, I wish I had a beard, though. A beard seems manly. Look, you work with your hands. I like I work my hands in like a different kind of like a. Was that good form? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool.
What do you do for work, Jason?
I work at a poke place.
A poke place?
Yeah, you know
oh
poke.
My goodness, Bobby.
You know what poke is?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I knew you did. I know that for sure, but.
He said you do for sure. I don't know. My goodness. Do you have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you?
Listen, I can build furniture really fast.
Okay.
I can,
so you are Latino. That checks out.
Yeah, Rodriguez.
Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know that you can
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I can do like 30 push-ups, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You think you can do 30 push-ups?
Yeah, not in a row.
I can do 30.
You can do 30?
You can do 30?
I never done it, but I think I can.
The old 30 with Bobby Lee and Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you're going to do 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. He's dead, everybody. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for Bobby Lee? So good. Jason, how did we get off now? Oh my God, the machine! Live on Kill Tony!
Fucking 50 clean, baby.
Hell yes!
Shout out to Ways to Well, testosterone's doing good.
Yeah!
I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bert, the machine Kreischer, is joining the party, everybody. This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. For those of you listening to the show, people are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1,
It's not happening.
3,
It's not happening.
28, 29, 30. Jason Rodriguez, Grant Adcock, everybody.
I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know your well. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. All right. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's going to be a tough guy to have as a landlord, right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message, it's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is paid a pipa.
All All right, 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, second highest. Never mind.
There you go. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
That's a bunch. No, I need to keep it together, I guess, because that's I sometimes I try to talk.
Wait, during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, do you like that dick or something?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's like a genuine question. Do you like that?
Yeah, that's how it comes off. It's not really hot, so.
Yeah, you sound like you're genuinely asking. As though you had another dick that you could put in there.
Or you work for the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little? Yeah.
He's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. Karen Jones, everybody.
In your interview at the Rogan show, they were just Joe Rogan was reading what the paper wrote. That I stormed a line.
Is that when I was on an episode of Rogan? I talked about how you got in trouble for storming the Capitol on January 6th?
No, but the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you
I
said
didn't say
you
I
can
did
neither
it.
confirm nor deny that you were in Nancy Pelosi's office on that day.
No. I can deny that. But anyway.
A patriot, someone.
There she is.
I would have voted with Storm the Capitol. I'm so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like,
you should be.
You guys are like great white sharks. We never see you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn, every boy was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He gonna be two things, like an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So,
this is the first we're hearing of Natron.
Yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references and stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in,
he live in Tampa.
Where?
He live in Tampa.
Tampa.
Yeah.
Tampa. Okay.
I grew up in Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
I thought for sure he was saying temple there. I thought maybe a synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa.
Yeah.
Where Natron lives. What's Natron do nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do?
Good, man. He own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house business.
There's a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it and then they do $50 a day to set it up, and to buy it's cheap and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business. It's a really good fucking business.
Wow, I didn't know Bert was in the bouncy house business.
I had to. No, I still have them, but I have 2 daughters. It's a great deal. For a day, you rent one of those valves, especially the wet, the slip and slide one.
That shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's fitted.
That's $750.
Extra for the walk.
And you and him have been close for a long time?
Yeah. He like my cousin.
Your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
Yeah.
Wait. That means?
Yeah, no, he my real cousin. I know my whole life. Yeah.
So, like, when you have a friend of more than like a year, but if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's child.
That's my first cousin.
What? Oh, that's a second cousin. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot. That's not cool, but thank you. I take that appreciation coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
Is Is Natron's dad in his life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He didn't bounce.
No.
Someday. Like if I were to say like a real cousin.
Her cousin, like my cousin.
Red Man, you're Joe Rogan's producer.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
You just worked with Gillis this weekend.
Yeah. That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that shit was
amazing,
great.
right?
We was in Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
It's been time I saw snow for the first time. Yeah.
Wow.
I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking, nigga. I was gonna make a snow angel, but I got down. It was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
Look at it, one more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like this?
If you didn't get it, that's supposed to be a dead body.
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You could have doubted me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
Carlos Lopez, everybody.
The back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressing on you. It gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living, and I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs like one should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is the same as South Texas. Gang, gang.
How does one become as manly as you?
Just grew up in South Texas, I guess. I don't know, even the women are manly down there. Some of the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. Stand up.
It's my first time ever.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No way. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Fuck, probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my God, you're 29? Holy shit.
Hey, but I fuck like I'm 60 and I look 46.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes, sir.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? No? You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck, an 18-wheeler.
Wow. Oh, I think I hear them now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
You are just a real fucking man. You have a lot of chest hair?
I do, yeah. Got all the taco meat going on.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh.
I've been growing it since I was a little girl.
Oh my God. Wow. I am. I really am. I wanna get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
Well, lucky for you, this ain't a mustache, it's a saddle.
Oh, well, you know what? I think we can trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
They'll fall, break their legs, and so you gotta be real careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I pull my gun out.
Wow. Now let's talk love life, because you seem to walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any things that you say with women or something like that?
Howdy.
Oh, that's it. That's all day. I just came in my pants for the first time since my first hangout with Little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything. Let's be the woman hitting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay.
Okay.
You should be the woman here. I'm very excited about this. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. Look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are a fucking... How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me? Always playing hard to get.
That was cute.
Hi.
Howdy.
Ah.
Do you come often, or you wait till you get home?
He's too good. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend, comedian.
Oh, were you doing a scene?
Yeah. We're all hitting on real. Okay.
All right. So
What do I play?
you're gonna
The
play.
Asian chick.
Yeah, you're gonna be an Asian chick.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard that crippled feet look better behind the ears.
Oh my god.
My mom does that. I remember.
Jack Schwartz, everyone.
Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys, bro. How do we know that? How did that experiment happen? Just some dude walking up to a bunch of turkeys, he's like... Turkeys are like, oh my god, stop, I can't with you. Oh, that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear much now. Fuck turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are not, but I'm done with it.
What's your love life like?
I'm in a relationship.
Oh, what does she do?
She's a comic.
Whoa.
Wait, she does the show? No. She's in the waiting area, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't.
She signed up?
What's up?
She signed up?
She did, yeah.
Okay, what's her?
Matilda Epstein.
Matilda Epstein. Go have Matilda Epstein. I've always said that I've wanted an Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're going to go grab her. The Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go.
My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so I'm doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, how could you leave these out? You could have killed them. I'm gonna kill myself. That is what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning.
What's up?
They do have trouble reaching orgasm. But that's
What did you say?
just kidding. Don't worry. It's still super easy to make them come.
I'm well. How are you?
I don't know.
So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend has never asked. Are you any relation?
Yeah, big dog. I'm tired.
No, I wish. No.
So do I.
knows it.
Where are you originally from?
The Rabbi Rothschild.
You heard in Austin or Maryland?
DC. Yes. Sorry. Yeah, we're from DC.
Oh, you guys are both. So you guys met each other in DC, moved out here?
No, we don't live in DC.
But you guys still live in DC? Oh wow.
All right, Rabbi, super
Yeah,
buddy.
Peace, baby.
Just crashing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
Embassy, we're going to stay forever.
No, we'll talk back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has stuff she needs to get back to. She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay. So you came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on.
Well, yeah, we hung out. We went to the Beard.
Oh, okay.
I would like to spend $2. It's a good place to do it.
Wow, the rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Jesus. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down. Martin Phillips, everybody.
I don't like it that they call Big Bird. You don't think he's aware he's an abnormally sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds and been like, what the fuck? I'm a monster. Oh my god. It's just, his name is a reminder of the curse he bears. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, "Don't flush anything except toilet paper." I was like, oh man, what am I gonna do with all this shit? Oh my god,
You spit on me.
Oh, it's like, I do spit a lot when I talk. That's true.
Whatever you call that. You know what I mean?
A lot of saliva.
It's not contagious. I knew.
What if it was?
Bobby Lee. Wobbly Lee. Reed Conklin, everybody.
I met a hot girl on 6th Street the other day, and she was like really into me. Something was up with her. But after talking to her for over an hour, I realized that this woman is homeless. So I took her home. What was she gonna say, no? I'm just mad I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I should have seen the signs. I mean, she was literally holding a sign. It ended up being some of the best sex I've ever had, once I got past the smell. Freak! This one put the hoe in hobo. Not once did she ask me for change, but I did on the inside. I now have a UTI. I burned for this woman. I think we could all change. Change the homeless, and actions speak louder than words. So instead of saying fuck the homeless, start fucking the homeless. Thank you.
Conklin, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I remember if I've seen you before. You look like a giant sperm.
You do.
You do. You have a tiny head for such long arms. You a swimmer?
I swim, yes.
I bet. You must be unfucking believable. You're like aerodynamic. Look how long your arms are. It's very bizarre. You know you're strangely built.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, Jesus. All right, Reed, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple years.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling street performer.
Okay, what do you do on the street?
So like a circus-style show.
Jungle?
I can juggle. I do like, I
Can we
juggle.
get a few? Can we get some limes from the service bar? Let's see. I need maybe some lemons. The lemons are a little bit easier to see, maybe, right? What else do you do in your street performing?
I do a lot of whip cracking these days.
Whip cracking.
Yeah.
Whoa. John Dees. Not excited. Here we go. I'm just going to throw you some lines. Here we go. You ready? All right, start juggling, and I'll keep throwing them to you. You want more? Oh, shit. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. All right, here, keep juggling. Here's one more. Can you juggle 4? Whoa. Hell yeah, this guy gets all the homeless pussy. You want another one? We got another line? Oh, I'm gonna hand for Christy, everybody. Got another line here. We got a lot of lines. You'll be amazed with how many lines you can afford with a Spotify deal. Right. You can keep. I don't think we're gonna feed them to people after this. Fucking street performer. You get to keep those lines.
Thank you. I've been to 50 countries.
Whoa, what's your favorite?
I do like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Quite a bit, yeah.
Why do you like it?
It's beautiful. Everything's kind of easier to get to. It's small, but the food's good. People are nice, cheap.
$2 sake.
All right, Red Dan. Red Dan? Yeah, he has it. His soundboard is out of control. What's that one? What's this one?
I'm in Texas, kind of performing at a fair, like 3 hours east, at a Renaissance festival.
Okay, what are you doing at the Renaissance Festival?
Doing my whip cracking show.
Wow, what do you dress up like?
I do wear the pants, and then some boots and a pirate shirt.
Okay.
And a white hood.
There is something scary about you at first, but then when I saw you juggle, now I feel safe.
Yeah. I do that before I talk to every pretty girl.
Oh.
Are you blind too?
Well. British police are investigating the rape of a 15-year-old girl in the metaverse, and I'm just over here trying to figure out how Bill Clinton was able to squeeze his fat ass in there. An Indian tech CEO just died when the wire holding the cage he was being lowered down on during the opening ceremony snapped, causing him to fall and land on his head. Kind of crazy because you'd have thought his turban would have broken the fall. And y'all know I don't like Indian people. Sons is violence. Shit, if that's true, I kind of wish my dad would have just given me the silent treatment instead. Okay, that's my time, thank you. All right. I don't know if y'all like Sumo Citrus, but they are actually my newest sponsor. They're really good. They're cute. What is that? It's a citrus fruit. Yeah, Rabbi, I'm sure you're shaking your head, you fucking nasty fat ass. I'm sure you don't know what a fucking fruit is, you sickening piece of shit. Don't come at me, dumbass!
like that, you
bitch! Stop it. It's not genuine when you do it.
Every time you talk, you smell like fish.
Stop fucking doing that. Seriously, stop fucking trying to act tough out here, you dumbass.
Fish mouth.
Why are you yelling over them? What is fish mouth?
You're
fucking idiot.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Fish mouth. Oh, that's a good one, idiot.
Red Band standing up for himself, kind of.
Every time you touch, it smells like fucking pussy that's moldy or something. Stop talking.
Oh, that's actually funny. Oh,
yeah?
fish mouth.
Wow,
My
you
breath
wrote
smells
it.
like pussy. Oh, good one. I get it now, dumbass. Yeah, drink some more, you fucking
Yeah,
nasty
why don't you drink some more soda water, you bitch?
Soda water. Huh? I can't even understand. Yo, come on. Okay, Red Band.
I really hope my baby can't hear yet.
What does that mean, bitch?
Your baby has no ears, William.
Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night.
This is Joe Biden.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Red Band, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redman is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there.
Wild times. We're doing it though. We for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
What we did for we beat, and that's what we did. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took out Medicare. Boston, Megatron. Arrested G.I. Joe. Get bangerang hook. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was 10 years old. We had all sorts of bikes.
Let me get this liquid death away. Already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the son of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Kamala. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop me.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
It's our responsibility and our duty to confront this danger together. Every step you take down this dark path increases the peril you face.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. What are you guys? This is an unbelievable moment. You do not enjoy it. Sit down.
So scared. Tony, what an unbelievable
incredible experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden in this series. He looks so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, John.
There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
What a great lady. I talked to her backstage. Wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying their tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them. And great tits. Wonderful tits. American tits. And that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border and no one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. One shock and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never...
I smelled her tits too. Great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Stop.
Hey, save my face.
Matt Sturm, everybody.
There's like a better purple thing to fuck like Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Sturm going over his time at 1:15 seconds. A lot of references there. Like that went, Matt.
It was okay, Tony. I think
It was okay, according to you.
It was not. It was... Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I would...
Yeah, this is the first thing we agreed on was dog shit.
Pulled him in with the handshake.
Damn, where's your dad right now?
He died.
You said, where's your dad right now?
He died.
For what?
No, he's alive. He's good. He's in the city in New York.
He's in New York City?
Yeah, he's in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said, what a wonderful city then. Great city now. Homeless. This guy's dead. Ruining New York.
There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
He said his dad died and he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Red Man hit me with something.
Okay, you don't.
Yeah, perfect, Red Man. Jesus Christ. Like Dr. Fauci over here.
Work at the door at Maggie.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York before it closed and shit.
Uh-huh.
That was fun for a little bit.
Okay.
All types of small businesses.
It is true that did close during the Biden administration.
Whoa. I got tons of black friends.
I like to, look at bugs and lizards outside. I like build terrariums sometimes.
Jesus Christ.
You find a lizard or a fucking cricket. There's not much to do,
Wow.
Yeah. You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing?
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Fucking Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah.
So you got pussy 5 months ago?
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy and he collects bugs in a jar.
Bruce McElderry, everybody.
What do the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short Chinese. I'm so white trash I take not so well.
Should have opened with that one. That's the one.
You look like you sold the bugs to the last guy.
What do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you retired?
Software development.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to be a poor retiree.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
It was still Trump.
Of course it was. We used to be able to develop things and create things. You always dress like this? You wear any pants?
I have one pair.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super.
Well, like what?
When I get married.
Fuck, that was sad. All right. Okay. He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's.
So you've been married twice? Three times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad. However, a guy likes to watch women change.
Wait, what? Who doesn't want to watch women change?
I saw it on the internet, sorry. I love to watch them change. Doesn't it? Your wife changed her life. Hey, you want a knuckle sandwich? Give me a punch sound effect, right, man? Perfect. Take that. What's it? Stick your dick in a bucket of Mountain Dew? Listen to this guy. Joe, you can do nothing to me. I would hurt you severely, and everyone. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly. Oh yeah, give me a red band.
Got him. How old were you in your marriage?
17.
And how long? What? Jesus.
That's a great age. For getting your high school diploma. You can do it if you want to do it. Or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man showered his daughter. Do you believe this? Until she was 13. I love my family.
How long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
She was like 19.
She was 19. So you were being statutory raped.
For a couple of years. It was awesome.
For a couple of years. It was awesome, he says. You were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
So, you said a couple of years before you got married? Biden, what do you think about this?
Oh, it's great.
I just came. So what's her name? Where's she now? What's she doing? She have a job?
She works at a bank.
So you're real.
In Doty, Illinois.
I think you just made that up. Where's that at? Oh, yeah, no, I've been there. I campaigned there. You never went there. Meningitis, Illinois.
Joe, you've never visited the Midwest, and everyone knows that Illinois loves Donald Trump.
That is.
I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
Oh, that's great. How did it end?
She's a whore.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old, 17-year-old, she cheated on you?
No.
Who did she cheat on you with exactly? Do you know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a software engineer.
Yeah.
That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. You're finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in mid-area.
How many of them were black is the real question here.
That was my next question. Were any of them black? No. Cannon Miller, everybody. You're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whatever. Play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player in the city?
I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school. But
President Trump, how did you grab your
Say it. Whatever you're thinking, say it.
What a great
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old?
Something like that. Not really too bad.
How did they break the news to you that they were separated?
They just called us out to the back porch one by one, let us know.
It
was a nice moment. Nothing.
Here, I'll be mad. John, you be his mom. Let's recreate it.
Get out here, little man.
Come here. We got something.
Me and your piece of shit father had something to say.
You're not doing it. What did I tell you as a young boy? You got to do it.
They broke up. They broke up because of you. It turns out.
Oh, if you're gay, just tell us. It's fine.
We've known you're gay. You are gay.
We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at John Thomas.
You being gay has shattered this family, frankly.
Broke us apart. We can't eat dinner in the house anymore.
Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay.
Why can't you meet some nice girl that hot toes all over your cock?
She's obviously voted for me.
That is
what a patriot.
That is very true. There is no doubt about that. What's the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you pucker your lips like you're gonna kiss, and you both walk toward each other until one of your chickens out moves away.
That's very funny. Joe Biden did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, "Joe, this is a chocolate cone." He would go, "Whoa, this is a dick. You've got a dick." A huge dick, a white snake, and a black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant black dick.
Hey.
This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here.
You have a gun.
AR-15. I'm gonna get another one. I'll concealed carry so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every good home. Let's get this guy a bump stock, why not?
AR-15.
It's my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know, they mean business. And if you're at the Pittsburgh, fuck. I had a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy show in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression.
I like to see eternity. Give me Red Band. Fuck, David, Red Band.
Red Band, you are a fucking idiot.
I'm Korean.
All right.
South Korean. Thank you for
gross. Ew.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
People will let me hit them with it because I'm Asian. So
not for long. Not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us with sticks. This never happened now Asians are hitting us with sticks. The blacks are fighting back against the Asians in the inner cities, and no one's giving them credit.
Pete Barnard, everybody. Your chin and your neck are one.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that. I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Ooh, dairy at Whole Foods.
Ladies.
There you go.
Is that the dream? What's the American dream for you?
Whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
whole milk.
Very expensive.
Why is it so
expensive? It's actually going down. The price of whole milk's going down. Just like you. This November.
Well,
Give me Red Band.
No, it's definitely
there it is.
It's definitely gone up. Watch a lot of porn, Nate.
Yeah.
What type of porn do you like to watch?
What's your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
The men now are going back to softcore. Can you believe that? Softcore porn. Can you believe this?
Well, it's better. It's better.
4 years ago, we were into tranny porn. We were doing. The men in this country would be watching gay porn. We had gay sex. And now faggots are watching softcore porn. Now we've got a faggot epidemic in this country.
Hey.
When I was
Hey, that faggot's got rights. You can watch a job, soft job. What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the banks?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why did you stop talking to your dad?
He's kind of crazy.
But why?
How is he crazy? Did he say stop working at a fucking grocery store? Stop doing comedy, get a real job. I'm a millionaire banker, and my son is a retarded anime pussy. Hey. I'm in character.
Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with the, you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between. So you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes he tattoos these tiny little bitches, and they go, "Ooh, that's spicy" when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah. You know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of freaking buffalo wings and plays thumb war with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. He thumbs your clit in his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst.
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin. We're transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country.
yes.
What made you want to sign up here tonight? That's your first time doing stand-up, right?
Absolutely is.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit, and we're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday.
Did you sign up tonight? One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
One of the things that pissed me off about racism was get compared to monkeys all the time. I think it's horrible. I think it's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs, and not in every way. Not in every way. For instance, you know, if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other. You can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're alike, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. And it really sucks when you have to hit one. It's horrible. What a great chat. Absolutely perfect. How long have you been doing this? It must be 20, 30 years at this point. That was some of the finest stand-up I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Can you do that whole set again in Spanish?
It's funny, I think that's the first time that didn't work, bringing the husband up. Like, that was, I thought it was fucking unbelievably hilarious. You know, for a first timer, he took massive risks. I mean, I was looking at...
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
This might be the first episode where I literally pass out in the middle of the show. Just the blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. I should be in bed right now with a melatonin and a book.
Yeah, I love your drop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail tattoo.
You got a tooth and a nail, but they're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about it?
I also plead the fifth. And what a witch hunt. Why are they attacking you? You look like the security guard for the Ninja Turtles.
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
They're coming up through the shores as well.
So, the black people not being like monkeys, but more like dogs, where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at a desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Where exactly were you like this?
Obviously, he was driving.
President Trump, I must say, you know, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then what Joe did, what an absolute disgrace this was. Horrible. Horrible
So
disgrace. You can say it, right?
It's so bad. My friends are pissed.
Yeah, your friends are mad. My friends are mad. We killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. We went back there. We got all the weapons. We got all their Connect floorboards. We had a bunch of butt plug. What?
Giovanni, let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
Trump, you agree with this fucking nigga for that?
There's there's good people on both sides of this, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. And the liberals, they keep lying to the blacks, and they tell you I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy, but
What's a liberal?
a liberal? Gays.
We're up here with the two candidates for the president of the United States. Do you vote, Cam? My guess is absolutely fucking not.
I be voting.
What exactly are you voting for? American Idol, AGT? What are we talking about here?
My mama tell me who to vote for, and I just do that.
Cam, can I tell you something? I'm good friends with Kodak Black, and he comes tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. And what do you think of that?
Oh yeah, you free Kodak.
Free Kodak, free ASAP.
I'm over Trump. Wait. Hey,
We're a huge Kodak Black fan.
that's my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
You what?
He the president of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini twin.
Gemini twins.
Shout out to Snipe. A huge shout out to young Snipe.
You do some shit like that, fuck nigga? Old ass fuck nigga. This my dog. This my twin right here. My slime.
Why are you tougher to understand than me?
Where do you get all that youthful energy, huh? You came up here. You're a young guy, right? Yeah. How old are you? 25. How do you? What do you wake up? You attack the day. What do you do? How do you do it? Fuck, we talking about, nigga. You're
J.K. Spindler. Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary?
Clarissa explains it all, huh?
What's Black Friday mean to you?
Oh, it's a great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. We can cut this out.
Obviously, I can shoot guns. I'm big on guns. Yeah, dude. I got arse.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range or you like get a sniper rifle and try to go as long as possible.
Yeah. That's what Austin needs is another great sniper.
Yeah, dude.
We've got a tower here. You're not going to believe how wonderful the tower is. You could get dozens of people before the authorities.
Tell us a secret, JK.
The only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. The only thing I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I made more money this year than video I can possibly imagine. Like, I only graduated college like a year and a half ago.
That's crazy. I thought you were 75 years old.
Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen, with another high energy, brand new minute, barely understandable. President Trump, I see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young Drew Nickens here?
I thought he did a great job. I thought everybody in this room was totally captivated. Everyone understood exactly what he was saying. He didn't scare anyone. No one was scared. Everyone knew exactly what he was saying. I think you're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I voted for RFK Jr. I thought his set was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone was scared. No one understood him. He, frankly, came off worse than anyone yet, including the racist Mexican OT. I'm sorry, Trump. Sorry, Trump. I'm sorry. I'm rude now. I tell you, chill.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh shit. Whoa. Hey.
Yep.
Hey. Oh my goodness.
What was that?
Hey!
Whoa.
Hey!
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. That was,
Take that.
without a doubt,
Take that, you sucker. That was a hand job from a Sesame Street character.
Tony, how many more retarded guys do you have back?
anything can happen.
This crowd is hungry for more retarded guys. Frankly, I don't think we've seen enough retarded guys. How about a retarded racist? Would you like to see?
Jacob Barr, everybody. Jacob Barr. Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Well.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Careful what you wish for.
Okay, hold on. We're going to reset this, Jacob.
What's up, everybody? I had sex. Hang it. All right. Who wants to smell my up? Thank you. No. I used my dick. The first time a girl ever saw it, her reaction was, oh, thank God. It was my beautiful fiance. She's up in Michigan. She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always like, and I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. All right, shut the fuck up. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. All right, I was born with an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. There's a new one. Your muscles don't work good down there, so I have to sit when I pee because the muscle that uses piss also shits. So if you're in the bathroom, you ever see me standing up to pee, I'm either living on the edge or you're about to get fucking pranked. All right, good night. Thank you.
Guys, the letter W could be so hilarious. I give it
Wu-Tang.
Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense. You've been drinking the Flint water.
Oh, yeah. Nice and metallic.
Absolutely. We call that condition exactly.
I have Bacterial syndrome. It is an acronym for 7 birth defects. Most people only have the limb one, which is this one. I got all of them, so that's cool.
So you have that. What the
fuck? The 7 deadly symptoms. And you've got them. You've got all of them. But for a guy with mangled arms, you talk very articulate.
It's very good.
Yeah, you're very good, very bright guy. It didn't affect your brain. Good brain. Great brains.
It is double, Jacob.
What did you say about your asshole being broken or something?
Oh, yeah. So, an asshole, I have Crohn's, so I got a lot of shit and stuff.
So, wait, you were born without an asshole? Did they make you one?
Yeah,
they made you one.
Yeah, they used a surgical hole punch.
Yeah. What else?
My administration, Tony.
Born without an asshole. So when you were, did they give you...
Just as God intended, men should not have assholes. That is gay. Having an asshole is gay. Frankly, under my administration, no men will have assholes.
You can have whatever you want if I get reelected, okay? We'll make you butt. We'll put a pussy in your butt. How about that?
Dude.
You'll have the first ever pussy butt.
Hey, I used to have a colostomy bag. Yeah, that's before I had a real asshole. I had a bag.
Extremely sad.
Scar, you can see it.
A giant scar being one of the least creepy things about you, Jacob. It's amazing.
Dr. Grant stood still when you see him. It's a Jurassic Park joke that was so good. You stupid pussies didn't get it.
You see, that's what you're going to get with Trump. Movie references from before 1995.
1997, great year for Jurassic Park. No one saw the second one, Don.
What is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Congrats. Clever girl.
Did you say clever girl?
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park. Wait, do a scene. Say hey, is that a real velociraptor? Ah! Wait, what was that?
I thought you said do an impression.
No, I didn't say you be the dinosaur. I guess that would have been the obvious choice, so. Oh, shit.
That's not it.
Hey, here you go.
I know one. That's the only one I know.
Hey, I'll be Samuel L. Jackson. Ready?
Huh? Wait. He's not in that movie.
No, this is gonna pay off. Trust me. Ready?
Okay.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Here we go. You be Laura Dern. I'll be Samuel L. Jackson. Okay?
Who's Laura Dern?
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Ready?
What's his line? What should he say?
You say, hey, are you sure we should go out there?
Are you sure we should go out there?
Hold on to your pussy butts.
Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah, that's
We're getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Really? Is that real?
Yeah. But if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this, so I shake a lot.
No, Joe. No, Biden. He's giving them the jacket. Oh, he said that.
I can't watch you do this.
No, shut the fuck away from me, man. I got this. Watch me struggle. I got this.
You got it, baby. That's an American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Wow.
There we go. He did it halfway, just like American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. John D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from.
I'll just show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb if you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want to touch it? It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my God! What? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally pick the bone.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna fucking throw it.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time. And she makes do. She gives it head. She tries. She tries her best. She sucks then. And then it gets slightly hard, and I say I'm ready, and I put it in there. Turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard.
Yeah. And it's so crazy. I got handcuffed the other night, and believe it or not, Tony was there to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there. She's like, baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer. And I was like, officer, take me to jail. I'm not gonna let you have fun in my phone, bitch, and block off my hoe. On your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
The illegal immigrants being extremely loud on buses. They are all types of stuff that we said this used to be blacks. Remember when this was black, so we liked it when they were black because they could dance and they were fun. And now the people that are Mexican are not fun.
Watching y'all niggas all day is crazy, brother. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony, he's had two.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I had babies pumped inside of me?
You one of them men that think it can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that movie, right?
Remember that? Remember that Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck you said earlier?
Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and dumb.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate, but you're winning the buffet. All right, thought on the way up here. What'd you do?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I did.
Is white better than black? Be honest.
It's different. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Now that's the type of talk that's going to get me a vote for a black guy. I love racist blacks against their own people.
What? Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar daddy. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trump 2024.
Hey, I was sending everyone $15 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know who I'm voting for. It's not a secret. All right. Not you, Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Hey, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
That's fucking dumb. Bro, this is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. It's so crazy, bro. I'm up here.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. A few years ago, excuse me, a few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park.
Bro, this is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas is David Lucas is a Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
What is that? That's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is. It's the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams. Jerry Gasechi talking about guys coming. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I say I'm about to come. I'm going to come. I say, hold on, watch out, because there's going to be a lot of it. And if there was ever a nasty woman like you underneath it, I'd say, move, get out of the way. There's a lot of cum headed your way, bitch.
Here's my impression of you getting ready to come. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh, hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3? Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. Yeah, no, the second.
Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, "Hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler." Is it just an House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off, and he said, "Hey, don't smoke, kid." And I said, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And he takes this little glove off and says, "I'm O.J. Simpson." A Zen joke. Okay, that's my time. But the Zen joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. I've been listening to you fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean, I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the Zen joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something in the House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least going to get something. And Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set.
Are you gonna clap at that, you nasty looking slut? Oh my god, really? Your fucking wife, dude? Yikes! Oh my gosh, Redman, is that a haircut? It looks like I can see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him to straighten his head.
Your head back a little bit. Yeah,
it does look a little bit like a pussy bud, Redman.
Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye.
want to be fun though. You ever seen people that have it where they're just like, you ever seen someone with the right amount? Where you're like, damn, you have it. You just, it's all green lights for you. That's what I want, dude. Turn the lights down. Just barely. Just one more. Turn the lights down one. Not two. I don't want to be so dumb I can't live alone. But I'm not trying to burden a family member, but I just want to enjoy. Like, I would love to walk in a room and see a Fast and Furious trailer and be like, like fucked up. Like, how? Hot people get pretty dumb because they're so hot. Hot people get to say dumb shit. We're just like, yeah, right. You know what I'm talking about? Like, do you want to go dance in the rain? God, you're a free spirit. If an Uggo said that, you'd be like, shut up, you wet dog. No. It's pouring outside. Hots know they get to say some stupid shit. Because they know if you disagree with them, all they have to do is touch you. You ever been touched by a hot? You'll buckle immediately. You go, actually, I don't think that's right. You should look that up. And they go, no, it is. And you're like, oh, I want to write you a poem. I'll kill for you. About 10, 12 years ago, I dated a school. She was very whimsical. And I never disagreed with her. And one time we were leaving a diner in Queens, and we were going back to my apartment. We had to go over an overpass over the highway. And we got to the top of the stairs of the overpass, and she looked back at me and she said, don't you ever feel like running? And then took off. I've never felt like running. And she did the whole like across the overpass, down the other side, gone. Couldn't find her. Terrified. She was gone. I legitimately could not find her for 5 to 10 minutes. One of the most terrified I've ever been in my life. Because I was like, she's dead. And there is zero chance the NYPD is believing my story. Showing up being like, let me get it straight. You got to the top of the stairs, and this woman said, don't you feel like running? Yeah, we got him. We got him. Bring it, fucking kill her. But I was jealous because she would always like, you know, she was comfortable naked. That's gotta be cool. That's gotta be so cool. Hot people, man, they get to just fucking enjoy it. They just have sex, come, and then be like, what do you want to eat, man? I've never had sex without silly goose. And I'm sitting there being like, yeah, fuck yeah. Do you ever make a noise during sex and in your head you're like, what was that? I hate it. I talk shit to myself all the time during sex. I'll be like, oh, that feels so good. Like, oh, does it feel so good? Does it feel so good? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you idiot. You're sweating all over this poor girl. I thought that was kind of the older I got. It turns out it gets worse. I'm 40. And it's not like 40 who's worried. It's not bad. It's actually fun. Well, not all. It's harder. But I'm less horny. And it's kind of nice. It's finally quiet. Since puberty, I've been dragged behind my dick like it was a runaway horse. You know? See big titties and like, ah! Now things are more settled, you know? Like, I think that's why men are all messed up in our teens and our 20s, is because we go from being little boys to creeps overnight. You know, one day you're just like a little boy that just wants to talk about dinosaurs to anyone that'll listen. You know, you're just cornering your parents' friends. Like, did you know this Stegosaurus was from the late Jurassic period and was a herbivore? And you wake up the next day, you're like, I want pussy. All I want is pussy. And now I'm 40 and I'm back to loving dinos. And so, a lot of good work being done in the paleontology world. I still like sex, but if we're being honest, at the age of 40, you know what I like more than good sex? Good sleep. If my fiance was like, do you want to sleep for 9 hours uninterrupted? I'd be like, oh, you fucking slut, get over here. I'm going to hold you? A blowjob? What is this, 09? I'm trying to stuff a pillow in between my knees. That's how you get sex noises out of me at 40. Put that pillow there, I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my hips are lined up. Oh. It's easier to navigate when you're less horny. Life is just easier, you know, Instagram, way easier. I still look at butt models pictures, but now it's just to read the comments. It's my favorite thing on social media. Comments on sexy photos. See some big oiled up butt outside of Miami. 413 comments. You're like, let's rock and roll. Because immediately it's just dudes being like, Mia Bella. Hard eye emojis. Or you see the guy that's like, I hope you had a great day today. You're like, yeah! That's the horniest shit I've ever read in my life. Did you type that with your boner, you weirdo? Oh, I hope you had a great day. I bet. Don't come and then come back with that same energy. I like Instagram because it'll tell all your friends for being horny. Instagram will be like, look at this fat ass. 35,000 people liked it. And Jeff. They're like, Jeffrey! Because that's what happens. When you get too horny, you get in trouble. That's just... As a man, if it breaches the horny level, you're going to do something. I almost lost my fiance during COVID. Not even to the virus. to a Bluetooth speaker. And if you've been in this situation, you know where this is going. I brought the vampire into the house. I bought her a waterproof Bluetooth speaker so we could enjoy music in the shower. That was it. We both loved it, had a great time. COVID hits. We're locked together for 7 weeks. By around week 5, she's taken a pretty long shower. And I was like, I could probably watch some entertainment on my phone. What could go on? I can't imagine how jarring porn is out of context. 100% out of context, that's got to be why. She's washing her hair, singing along to SZA, and then instantly it's like, it's got to be a lot. And I have no idea how that feels. I do know how it feels to watch porn and not know where the volume is. That's one I know. Where you're like, the fuck? This lady looks like she's screaming her head off. Just pushing on that up button, you know? Like, give me something, give me anything. Then through the wall, you're just like, fuck me! Like, no! Ah! Oh. I've been telling you guys that to make my pee hole snap shut. Oh my god, I heard it, and immediately I was like, run. Run. But I couldn't, you know, because there was a virus in the sky killing motherfuckers. At that moment, I was like, just tell her the truth. Tell her the goddamn truth. And I went and stood outside that bathroom door. I was like, you're gonna tell her the truth. Then that door opened and I was like, hey, I opened an email and I verbatim what I said. She told me when it happened, she tried to manually turn on the speaker, but because I was hitting up, it just looked like I was bullying her with porn. You know, like, you're gonna fucking listen to this shit. She stayed, thank God. Thank God. We are getting married. I don't like calling her my fiance. I think that's too fancy of a word. I like calling her my wife. Let you know, I'm like, you got the votes, but you haven't been sworn in. No policy changes quite yet. One of my best friends just got married. Yeah, kids that way. My best friend just got married in Guatemala and invited me to really test the friendship. That's sorry, dude. You're two whites from Colorado to make me go to Guatemala. We're gonna have to do those photos that white people love to do, where all the groomsmen have to suddenly act like we want to fuck the bride in all the photos. You know which one I'm talking about? Where like she has her leg across 4 of us and we're all holding a piece with our sunglasses down. Like, are we about to gangbang this much? Or a photo where like she shows us the wedding ring, like, I'm not a whore anymore, and we're like, what? There's none of that. Instead, they did a drone photo. That was the big one. And that was like the thing they were like, all right, guys. The wedding show was like, time for the drone photo. Gonna jump and point. Count of 3, jump and point. I watch all my friends do this. And that countdown hit. It was like 3, 2, 1. Corniest shit I've ever done in my life. And easily the most privileged thing I've ever done. Because usually in a third world country, when a drone shows up at a wedding, a lot less jumping and pointing, a lot more running and screaming. It's fun. It's a fun joke. They're happily married. That was a good wedding to go to. I'm a child of divorce. Clap if you're from a divorced family. Sounds about right. Usually when you're under 10 and your parents get divorced, they tell you it's not your fault. They love to say that. It's not your fault. But that's the please drink responsibly of divorce. You know what I mean? You know when beer companies are like, drink all night, please drink responsibly in case you fucking kill anybody. That's why I do it in case you grow up to be a psycho. And they're like, I said it's his fault. My parents hated each other. Internet. Went all through me. My mom lived in Denver. My dad lived in San Francisco, and I would travel between the two cities like a little shit-talking messenger. Show up in the Bay Area with a scroll. I bring news from the Rockies. Patricia says you're a drunk. A loser. A liar. Go home 2 weeks later. I told him, Mother. He says, good luck getting child support. I mean, you gotta respect the guy. Never paid a dime. You gotta respect the stat line. It's true. Never paid a child support. And in the United States, in 1997, the United States enacted the deadbeat dad law, which meant if you didn't pay child support, you were going to jail. My dad died in 1997. Buzzer beater! The Indiana Jonester, dude. He slid out and grabbed his hat. Good luck with that big-headed weirdo. My mom hated my dad. My mom hated my dad so much, she dated my dad's ex-best friend. Also my godfather. Yeah, there was a little bit of alcoholic Hamlet going on. They used to get shit-faced at dinner and just talk shit about my dad. They get blackout, like he's a fucking loser. And after a while, you know, you're like, oh, he's my dad. Start being like, well, he's pretty good at catch. They're like, how do you know? I hated my mom's boyfriend, man. He was so mean. He'd get drunk. He'd call me stupid because I'd speak incorrectly. He'd be like, you're a kid. You're going to grow up to pump gas. You're going to pump gas. You're like, yeah, Joe, like 2 states do that. Learn your insults. Who's the idiot? Man, I couldn't. Here's the thing. He never hit me. He never fucked me. Sorry, made love. I didn't have a case on him. Verbal abuse wasn't a thing in the 90s. I couldn't go to my guidance counselor at school and be like, I have a problem at home with my mom's boyfriend. They'd be like, what's going on? Is it touchy? Does he hit you? Be like, that owns my ass at dinner every night. It's just like a mean roast. Now, he did something worse than hitting me or touching me. He joined a 50-0 swim league. Masters. That means speedos. These are men over 50 swim competitively. Every Saturday morning winter, they'd wake me up out of my warm bed. And I'd have to go sit in an indoor pool, fully clothed. How did none of them know that hell? The smell of chlorine and you're just sweating and you're
pullover starter jacket. Then you got to watch a guy that hates your dad and is currently fucking your mom. You got to watch him just cut through the water like a dolphin. To this day, best swimmer I've ever seen with my own eyes. It was insane. First time I watched him swim, it took my breath away. First time I watched him swim, I was like, well, I won't be fighting him in the water. I gotta take this guy out on the land or in the air. Do you know how bad it hurts to have someone talk shit to you and then put on swim goggles? He's like, hey, your dad's a fucking loser. That pool's wetter than your mom. I hate you, Joe. I hope you're drowned. I'm such a people pleaser. I tried to get him to like me my whole life, and I hated him. That's what sucks. If you're a people pleaser, it's one of the worst things. Because you oftentimes try to like you that you don't like. And it's you your whole life. I think every American is afraid of being in a mass shooting. I'm specifically afraid of being the guy that accidentally lets the shooter into the building. All it would take is a guy going, hey, door's locked. That's it. I'd be like, oh, I got you. Yeah. 5 minutes later, it's like, I'm like, I'm sorry. I thought I worked here. I think I just do dumb shit. I try to do good stuff, and it always goes wrong. I tried donating money for a while. That's stupid. First off, donating money is the most American way to help. Just giving money and being like, you do it. I'm waiting for an Amazon package. But one time I read this news article about this guy that got locked up in Rikers Island for a non-violent crime, and he ended up dying in there because he didn't have bail money. And I read that, and I was like, that is so fucked up. I should help. So I started donating to this place called the Bronx Freedom Fund. And I gave them money, helped non-violent criminals get out of jail, slap them on the back. I'm so good. Then an article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund released a non-violent offender. Turns out, a pedophile. Went to Queens, got a kid. My bad. A month later, another article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund let out another non-violent criminal. He was schizophrenic and beat 4 homeless people to death in their sleep. I read that, I was like, am I funding crime in New York City? I'm just the worst Batman villain of all time. It is I, Batman, the Donator. I have been releasing pedophiles and murderers. This is how dumb I am. I wrote him an email. I go, can I get a refund? I think that's not how this works. I don't know, man. That's one of the things that makes me feel older is I get nervous about technology where I was never nervous about it. You know, I get like scared by technology. Because we were the first, you know, if you're near 40, near the age of 40, we were the first generation to have the internet. Remember how mean we were to our parents? Remember that? They'd be like, I sent an electronic mail. You're like, it's email, you dumb bitch. Don't pick up the phone when I'm on the computer. And then now there's shit coming out that scares me. I was like, oh, what? It's AI? I was like, so the Pope wasn't wearing a puffy white jacket? It took me a week to learn that wasn't real. Of course it did. It's crazy. I don't have TikTok on my phone. I don't have it. My fiance has it on her phone. She shows it to me like I'm her fucking grandpa. She really does. She shows me TikToks and I'm like, oh! And those dogs are friends? Oh, I like this one. TikTok's wild, dude. If you go on there, you see some crazy shit. There's a whole trend on TikTok. I'm making none of this up. There's a whole trend on TikTok right now where people are self-diagnosing themselves autistic. No doctor. Not one medical professional consulting. It's just them to camera, right down barrel. They have motivational music playing, and then they put text above their heads that they point to in like a real smug, shitty way. It's all regular shit. Like, I used to be afraid of large crowds. I thought I was socially awkward. Turns out, I've been masking my autism for 27 years. I'm autistic. What if we only use the word retarded for those people? That's it. That's it. Never for anyone with a disability or anyone with a special need. Just anytime someone is like, yeah, I'm self-diagnosed autistic, you can be like, oh, you're fucking retarded. And they'll be like, yeah, because they're full of shit. It's crazy they do that because that's the one good thing about the internet is you can prove people wrong instantly. You ever done that? You ever Googled something in front of your friends and be like, look, how good is that feeling? Oh, it's the closest I've got to slam dunk. Just be like, shutting an elevator door on them. That is such a good feeling. You shut the door, you're like, I got into an argument with a younger comic. He's in his mid-20s, and I was telling him about the music that came out after 9/11. I don't know if you were old enough to live through 9/11, and you didn't forget. Ooh, let me catch you forgetting. But the music that came out was bonkers. For 6 months for 9/11, all that came out was just like hyper-aggressive country music. Which makes sense. They were getting us ready for war. But every song that came out was like, step on up and we'll kick your ass. And we're all like, ah! Toby Keith was just printing money. He made so much money he opened a shitty restaurant chain. But radio stations, back when they actually were powerful, radio stations did this thing where they took, I don't know if anybody remembers this, they took Enrique Iglesias' song, Hero, and then spliced news footage from 9/11. Clap if you remember that. See? I'm not making this up. What a lot of people don't know is that Enrique Iglesias wrote the song Hero trying to fuck Anna Kournikova. So it's a sex song that they put not audio. Once you know he wrote it for that reason, go back and listen to that. You can tell how horny he is in the song. When he's like, let me be your hero, baby. It's just him being like, please touch it. Please. Please touch my penis. And then randomly it's like, the second tower has fallen. Fucking what? And I found it on YouTube. Because of this disagreement, I found it on YouTube. It's crazier than you remember. Go look it up. I'll give you a time marker. 53 seconds into the video. It's a clear sexual lyric. Enrique Iglesias goes, would you tremble if I touched your lips? And then you hear a woman go, I got thrown through a window. And like, what the fuck is that? And we put that out like that's for the first responders. I don't know, man. It's just, the older I get, I just keep being like, I'm losing touch, and I still want people to like me. It's insane. We just moved from New Jersey back into New York City, and we were living in Jersey. And we had all these like 10 and 11-year-old kids in our neighborhood, these little river rats, just riding their bikes around and cussing. I wanted them to like me so bad. So fucking bad. Then they caught me talking my dog, and that's crap. You don't come back from that. I talk to my dog in a regular voice. I don't know what kind of fucking psycho does. Are you ready to go outside? There she is. There's my snuggle bug. No, you gotta be like, look at you, little fatso. What are you doing? Oh, I can't wait to get home to her. When I see her, I'm gonna scream into her neck fat. Like, where did you get all this? What do you want to have it? You ever love on your dog and catch them being annoyed with you? Like, before I left yesterday, I grabbed her by her head. I was like, I love you. And you could feel her being like, okay. Push it back. You ever love your dog so hard you wonder if you're special needs? You're like, this is a lot. You guys are going to catch me on TikTok being like, I thought I loved my dog. Turns out I love her. Fuck, I love her. Dogs are awesome. They're proof we dominated the animal kingdom. We took a predator of ours and gave it anxiety. It's so awesome. We made afraid of the doorbell. They used to hunt us in packs, and now we're like, I'm gonna dress you up like a fat little bumblebee. You know, living in the city, she took a dump and I bagged it up, you know, showed it to her, as one does. Like, look what you did! I just heard this kid behind me go, this guy's talking to his dog! Like that. I was like, ah! God, I wanted them to like me. Because they're funny. They're just 10-year-old kids that ride their bikes and they cuss. Kids sing, especially when they don't know the word, because I hear them cussing sometimes. I'm like, you don't know what that word means. It's like one of the best parts of growing up. Just finding out what cuss words mean. Just ripping one and being like, no, okay, that's bad. I was 8 years old. I walked to the kitchen. My mom and my older cousin were having a conversation. And my cousin goes, yeah, it's not like I got a blowjob from her. And my mom goes, don't say that in front of the kid. 8-year-old me immediately was like, that's my new catchphrase. I had no idea it was sexual. I legitimately thought it was a real job. I was like, if Andy's saying it, this has got to be. So immediately I'm like, oh, I'm going to go down the street and tell my friend Eric. He's got to hear about this. So I rode my bike to Eric's house. What I didn't know was that his sister was having her 10th birthday party. Yeah, it's going right where you think it's going. There was a 10-year-old birthday party in the backyard. Parents, kids, everybody. And I came around the corner and just screamed out, what are you, giving out blowjobs? Like a tiny little swinger. Key party here. I thought I was going to kill. I thought everyone was going to be like, who's the big kid? Instead, I just felt Eric's dad violently grab me by my upper arm. You ever get picked up when you're a kid? You're like, oh, okay. You know? Feast start to yeah. I liked Eric's dad too. He was like, he was a good dad. Good dads are always nice to kids without dads. They always love that. That's why they're always assistant coaches. Good dads love to take a kid without a dad. Go, keep trying, young man. But in your mind, you're like, fuck off, guy. That was the first time I ever saw him mad. He was legit mad. He sat me down in the kitchen. He's like, where did you hear that word? And I just matched his energy. It's like, I'll never fucking tell you. You saw me like, all right. This kid's from a volatile household. Minutes. Just kept me go outside. Go back to the party. At one point, he put a soda crush. He kept saying, he's like, who said that? Where did you hear that word? And I kept saying the same thing. I was like, I can't tell you. He's a snitch. But he kept being like, who said the word blowjob? And I was like, I can't tell you. Now, if you're a man and you were raised by mom, you know, as a little boy, you have feminine energy that you're unaware of. So by like minute 20, I'm standing there like this. He's like, where did you hear it? I'm just sighing. I'm going, I can't tell you. Then I saw it in his head. He was like, oh, this kid doesn't have a dad. I'll just dad on this kid. And he really did the whole thing. He's like, I wish you would tell me. If you ever want to. I'll be right here. Fuck me up. Oh, God, man. I just left. I just remember leaving and riding my bike home. Like, what's this guy's problem with blowjobs? Because I had no idea what he was talking about. Then I grew up and I learned what a blowjob was. And I thought back to that moment and I was like, oh, no. I might have unintentionally ruined a guy's life. I'm pretty sure my best friend's dad thought I was being sexually abused by my mom's boyfriend. Because he was like, where did you hear the word blowjob? I was like, I can't tell you. And then I just rode my bike home like... Meanwhile, he's going to bed every night like, we gotta do something, Martha! That's Aaron's friend, we gotta do something. No abuse, zero abuse. I was just 8 years old now, having a cuss. I really did blow an opportunity. That should have been the moment where I'm like, it's Joe. Joe makes me suck his dick. Fight him for me, please. Just not in the water. He'll kill you in the water. So last summer, I'm out walking the dog, and I hear those kids on their bikes. And I hear the nerd of the group first. I just hear this kid go, stop cussing! And then I hear another kid go, shut the fuck up! I'll suck your cock! That little boy doesn't know what he's saying. That little boy has no idea what he's saying. And if he does, then he knows himself better than I've ever known myself. Portland, you were a lot of fun. I really appreciate this shit. Thank you very much.
You want to go, Rabbi?